User premium. Oh wait, that's new. I didn't have a week of premium last time. So that's new. Any tier / tank you want to play?
Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I've got I got enough silver saved up, so it doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't matter.
I think I'm going to start
whatever your heart desires, my friend.
I'm going to start off with the brick.
With the brick?
I'm starting with the brick.
Huh? Cool.
Okay. While you're picking the tank, I'm going to set up my stream right quick. There was a lot in the news this week. And did you see the Halloween one? The Halloween thing they put in?
No.
Well, it was just a screenshot of a whole bunch of, like, a list of things, of tanks. And there was 2 missing ones. It's like, new monster tanks have appeared.
Uh-huh.
And it said tank safely. So, I'm pretty sure we already know one of them, which is the Ram Panzer.
Right.
I think it's funny that thing is called a Ram Panzer. Because it's a patent.
Yeah, it should really be called the Ram Patton.
Yeah.
I don't agree with calling it the Ram Panzer.
It's also a German medium tank.
Huh. Why is it a German medium if it's a patent?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the thing with this new tank, though, that I heard someone else mention something about that tank coming out for Halloween, and the only thing that makes me a little skeptical is, well, if it's a Halloween tank, but it's a limited time Hot Wheels tank, how does that fit in with their previous formula? Is that going to change things up? Is this going to be only a limited time purchase? And people won't be able to get it next year?
Well, if they're going to have 3.
That's what I think.
Well, if they're going to have a secret 3.
Yeah, my suspicion is that they would have 2 Halloween tanks like before, and the Ram Patton thing just comes out somewhere around the same time as well, just as a tank to sell, just like they did with Sergeant Slaughter. That's my suspicion.
That's your suspicion?
And again, that's just a suspicion, but that would just make sense. That would make the most sense to me. It would be in line with everything else that had been done before if there were just 3 instead of 2. It just seems weird to make a limited time available tank part of the Halloween family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I know Crafts Panther technically is a crossover tank. That's a Dark Horse crossover tank.
The what?
Crafts Panther is technically a Dark Horse Comics crossover tank.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a series of comics done, and Crafts Panther was from one of the Dark Horse comics. I forget what other tanks were in the series.
Interesting.
But there are some other tanks as well. So it was kind of a collaborative event done with Dark Horse. But
maybe they'll do that with a Ram Panzer.
Yeah.
It won't be a limited...
Apparently, since it was a collaboration and not like just a crossover or something, that's why, World of Tanks still has the rights to sell the tank. It wasn't like just limited time access or limited time license. So Speaking of the brick, though, I learned something interesting about the brick from a few of my viewers. We were talking about it. There's a reason, a very specific reason why it feels like the armor on the brick doesn't really work very well.
I think I know exactly what you're going to say.
Well,
but
because the bricks are like something like 5mm or whatever, but basically the bricks normalize the shot twice. If the shot hits the bricks, the shot becomes normalized.
I just killed that shotgun by accident. I rammed into him.
And then once it's normalized, it goes through the bricks, and then it becomes normalized again a second time. And that explains why the bricks really feel like it doesn't work sometimes, because it actually, they assist in helping the shot penetrate.
Well, let me explain why I say it's wrong. Well, you've ever watched Spectre?
Mm-hmm.
The website that you can go to a website and see what the armor is? Like,
yes.
How effective the armor is? Well, the brick has the E50M's hull, okay?
Right.
The brick actually has better hull armor than the E50M. Like, effective. The brick actually makes the bricks actually make it more effective. If I actually had, like, OBS setup, I would actually show you on stream, but I can't. I'll send a screenshot or something to Discord. But yeah, the frontal armor of the brick is 280mm effective. And I believe the E50M's is like 260. And the bricks are also 10mm thick.
10mm, okay.
Yeah, they're 10. I've seen the same video they're talking about. It's a Clone Guy video.
Well,
I double checked it. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it was the first time I had heard anything like that. I thought it was an interesting concept, an interesting theory, but you know, just like a lot of these things, the proof is in the pudding, and I think truly the only way to really know is to test it in the field, you know, and to see how it actually performs in the game.
The best way to test that is during loaded dice event.
Oh, yeah. It's true, very good point.
So there's no RNG to like penetration, so it's exact penetration. So I got to remember when the loaded dice comes available to test out the penetration, to test out the armor of the 50M and the brick. But anyway, I need to say hello to people that said hello to me. Hello What Do, hello Burn This Taco, hello Total, and hello Rep Tank, and hello FGG Daddy. Yeah. And the Rep Tank said he wanted a Sturv S1, essentially a Paladin, and 5 million silver from a giveaway. Wow.
That's pretty good.
Yes. Oh yeah, I was going to do the White Inspector thing. Come here, White Inspector. I gotta switch the platform to console. Armor Inspector. Work.
What, dude? Why did you buy the brick? It must tell me it came in a bundle, what, dude? That's what happened for me. Mine came in a bundle. I mean, it only probably cost me less than 3,000 gold. I'm sure of it.
Okay.
In the end, so I'm fine with my purchase, but
what?
I feel bad for anyone who paid more than that for it.
Well, this is what I think would make the brick better. Give it a little bit higher alpha, like 330, 3 something. Give it more turret armor, and make it a little bit faster, and maybe 2 more degrees of gun depression like it originally was advertised at 7.
I agree, but you just listed like 4 or 5 things.
I know,
I'm
but
not very
it's
hopeful
tiny
that they're going
things.
to do that. I know, yeah, you're right. You just a little tiny bit in certain categories would make it better. You're very right. It doesn't need a bunch of huge drastic changes. Just like you said, just a few subtle changes here and there. Now, I mean, to be fair, they did fix a lot of the issues with the front of the tank. I mean, the thing was almost completely unplayable before when the bricks were obstructing the movement of the gun in the front.
This is true.
And they smoothed that out, and that made a huge difference. Absolutely a ginormous difference. You could actually move the gun left to right when you're aiming down the sights without it being blocked by bricks.
Tier 10, medium, German, E50M. Come to the frontal view. So it's 100 meters. Wait, that's 43. And this is 39. I need to get to 40.
I like typical Raptors idea.
Buff everything?
That, no, they should just cover it with Legos instead. instead of cinder bricks. The bricks should be made out of Legos. Lego bricks. It'd move a lot faster.
See if I can actually put the thing in the right spot. Let's put it right there.
Très bien, messieurs. Il y a des ennemis dans la zone. Nous pouvons soit les détruire, soit capturer leur base. En route.
There. I got screenshots and I'll send it in Discord. If anybody wants to look at that. Wait, this is not the right Discord. This is the right Discord. Okay, that's the U50M. And where's the brick? And that's the brick. Ah, crap. Oh, wait. It did put it there. There we go.
I bought
And
my
those.
season pass yesterday.
Oh, hello. Hey, sure. And both of those shots are at 40 meters away. So if you want to check those pictures out about the E50M with the brick, it's on Discord. It's on general chat. They're both shots are from the same distance, and I tried to put them on the same spot. Look, Becky Lynch. Look at please. That was a nice shot. Ow. That hurt. Please don't kill me. Hello, T-44. Fallen Helm. I want to go kill that thing. Oh, I tracked him. And I missed. Well, now I'm dead. I almost got back.
I found out if you're fast enough, you can get up to that sneaky spot from like K1 even. It's a nice way to wiggle up there.
There we go. Let's see.
Ooh, you got me with a shot. I think that's all his shots, though. That's all your shots, buddy.
Oh, taking shot.
Protect me! Protect me,
I'm
email.
dead. Oh, you're getting ran by email too.
No, I was talking to the email on the other team. He's protecting me from the other enemies.
Oh, nice.
The enemy is my enemy is my friend!
Look off at Elf.
I'm going back to defend the base now.
Look, it's stone gold. Issue 1:30 p.m. So, are you gonna win this for us?
Absolutely.
Sweet.
Well, I mean, we're in a real nice position. I don't know why we've got a tank now sitting in K1. I guess he's like waiting for the rest of us to die. But that's okay.
Is the Vanguard the fastest tank in the game? No. Not even
gosh.
close.
It's just small.
Doesn't the Vanguard go like 60? 62?
Yeah, it's I mean, it's really not that fast, and the acceleration is not that great. It's so tiny. I think that it kind of makes it seem faster than it really is. How are we losing now? Wow. Okay.
Vanguard goes, I think it's 68? 65? I know it's 60. It might be 70. Watch me be wrong. I'm saying 68. It is 70. But yeah, it's 70. Let's actually play the fastest tank in the game. This is the fastest tank in the game. It goes 80.
I have a question for... Wait, do you see what Typical Raptor said? Halloween better be the same as last year. I want my free 7k gold.
Yeah, I was wondering what that meant too. Also, the tier 10 French light tank goes like 68. Unless you're talking about the wheel light tanks, which we don't have. And I'm pretty sure the snake bite goes faster. Ooh, I was right on that one. 68 on the 13105. You know what I want to play? I got to play the SU-122-54. That would also help me on my contract. And I'm really close to getting one of the tier 10s unlocked. And I'm running out of time to finish my contract.
Ooh.
I'm cutting it very close.
Got it too close. Is it just, are you on the last stage?
Yes.
Okay, so it's just an XP grind now, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you gotta use lots of different tanks. Oh, look at this! Port! That's a special treat. Oh, you know, there's a fun way to grind up. I've got a video clip of my buddy like hitting this jump, and he like jumped the train, and it was pretty awesome. It's a fun spot where you can actually jump over and grind on top of the train. Perfect with snake bites. I think we're in snake bites.
Sweet. Oh, you have
We've
two
got a
marks.
Sweet Tooth on our team.
Hey, we have another snake bite.
We got 3 snake bites. Oh my god. Nice.
All we gotta do is capture the location marked on the map. Roll out.
Where are we going? There's 2 already, so I keep running into things. Yo. I have speed. I like with the two RDs.
Focus on this area.
Oh, you really went for it. Alright,
Yeah,
so I can catch up.
this is a small map, so yeah.
Yeah, well, none of them push this way, so perfect time to do them.
I see one.
Oh, what's the light tank beside you?
Enemy spotted.
I'm guessing it's T-71.
Yo. Ow, I got shot. I got already. Oh my. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he came down here with me.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, he pushed me into the water. Like, he side-scraped me into the water. Sideswipe. And he fell in here too. Well, that snake bite's dead. Well done. Thanks. Snake bite's a fun tank. Okay, let me read this comment from Typical. Is it Typical? Yes. Typical. This is how Typical got the 7,000 gold. He said, I had the Lycan tank before the Halloween last year, and I did the Lycan Hunter op. And because I had the Lycan, it gave me 7,000 gold, because the game thought I already had the event tank, I guess. Free gold.
I doubt that would happen again. Almost any time you own a tank already and you earn it in the game for free, they just give you silver, the silver value.
Yeah.
Not very common for them to give you the gold value of the tank. So I wouldn't get your hopes up about that.
Hello, Izzy. Craig can play on the SLAPAFISH channel.
Now, I will tell you, one thing they did do last year, which was pretty cool, is they released all of the new Halloween, or all of the Halloween tanks in one mega bundle that was discounted. And so if you had all or most of the other Halloween tanks, you're able to get the new tank, or the 2 new tanks for a discount in the bundle, rather than buy them, like, you know, for their brand new inflated price. So that was actually a pretty special treat, because normally, if you think about it, brand new tanks in the game come out at an inflated price. You have to buy extra premium time with them when they first come out. These actually, though, were featured in a bundle that were discounted, so it was actually pretty nice. And I was able to get the Inferno Chimera and the Bellerophon for a song right when they first came out, and that was pretty cool. I believe actually it was Brad Gronksky that told me about that on Twitch last year. He showed me to do that, and I was like, oh my god, yes! So I just went and bought the tanks like right away. It was really nice. Oh boy.
So, I think it was yesterday or today. I was playing in the Tier 8 Small Panzer 1C, the fast track. And I had like 200 hit points. A 5120 came running down a hill and tried to ram me. He rammed me. But guess who died?
Best job I ever had.
Only one of us died. The 5120 died.
Wow.
I had 200 hit points left. He had 20. He thought he could kill me.
Wow.
See, controlled impact
controlled impact, yeah.
I had controlled impact.
Oh, yeah.
I put controlled impact on almost everything.
Well, it does make a difference. Yeah, I have a buddy that, he said, controlled impact is one of his, not very first, but definitely one of the, like, first chunk of skills that he prioritizes in almost every single tank. It does make sense, you know, we do a lot of bumping and, smashing in this game. In between our reloads and whatnot.
So, Panzer IV-S. I don't see people drive this. I remember when it came out, I bought it. I just never played it.
Oh, the Schmalterm?
Yes.
I picked up that bundle that had the Schmalterm in it.
I bought it years ago. What's
Oh, yeah.
my emblem on it? I could tell you when, how long.
No. Oh my goodness.
I bought it. Oh, I didn't even put one on it. I also have the Panzer IV Hydro Stack, which I never knew I had.
Yeah.
That I was
that's
going
a
through
tank
my garage
I
and
still want. The Hydrostat is one of those, like, just funny little rare tanks that
I never knew I had it.
I wouldn't mind winning at some point, or picking up on sale. Because it's a preferential Tier 5. All of my preferential 5 mediums are all Sherman variants, so it'd be nice to have one that isn't, really. I guess, no, I have the Hidden Stug as well.
Oh yeah, Tier 9. That's right. You're thinking about putting a controlled impact on your light tanks? That's what I'd do. It's fun. Especially when you see like medium tanks or heavy tanks that are coming to ram you when they have like a low amount of hit points and they think they can kill you, but they die instead. Especially medium tanks or light tanks. That's what I do in the Manticore. It's fun. I have controlled impact on my Manticore, and most people don't have controlled impact on their Tier 10 light tanks, and I just ram Tier 10 light tanks in my Manticore. It's hilarious. So,
yeah,
I don't know
total
which...
of 5, I definitely think, yeah, putting controlled impact on your light tanks is a fantastic idea, especially, you know, your higher tiered ones and stuff. It just, I highly recommend it. I think it's very useful.
Hello, Martin.
SLAPAFISH agrees there.
Yeah, controlled impact is fun. So, I don't know which Tier 10 TD I'm going to buy. I'm either going to buy the 263 or the 268 version 4.
Oh.
I have choices here.
I have choices too, but I don't have to make that choice for another 200,000 X piece. So you tell me how it goes.
Alright, chat. Which one should I get? The 268 version 4 or the 263? Typical Raptor says 263.
Oh, you're close. I say the 4. I say the Dash 4. My vote's for the Dash 4 because it's more XP. Get the one that's more XP out of the way first. And then the one with less XP will seem quicker and easier.
So it's 2 votes for version 4 and 2 votes for 263.
Ooh, the FBI agrees with me.
Yeah. Also, we'll state this. I'm getting both tanks no matter what. Which tank should I get first? So, it's 3 263s and 3 268s. It's tied. Well, Ram tank changes his vote. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 2 to 4. Somebody's clicking already. It's the Tiger too. Fine, I'll get to 263. Now, is there a reason you're saying 263 in version 4?
You're asking me?
I was asking everybody that voted. What's the reason?
Well, I explained my reasoning. Go for the more expensive one now since you're so close, and then the cheaper one will just seem easier to grind. Just from the perspective of the grind.
I'm coming like, already.
Having nothing to do with the actual tanks or their performance at all.
Ram tank says 263 is just fun.
When there's for example, when there's a tank that like 2 or 3 tanks come off of the grind, a lot of times I'll get the one that I'm the least interested in first, so that I still have motivation to keep grinding that line. You know, if I get the one that I want the most, and it's a 2 or 3 tank grind, you know, then I'm just not motivated to keep grinding that other tank. Basically, I'm just still leaving a carrot at the end of the stick for myself. But everyone's different, you know. Some people would lose interest if they didn't get the tank they wanted right away, then they might lose interest as well. It all depends.
Okay, I got distracted on Discord because White like pinged me. So this tank has like great frontal speed, but terrible reverse speed. I'm gonna die here. What's that tank to share that's AFK? A Death Star? Hopefully the Stockholm just comes after me. It's a medium tank. Come on. Gotta kill this Stone Cold first. Stop trying to flank me because it doesn't work. I'm getting shot in the back. Oh no, I'm dead. I was gonna win that fight. The M60 cheated. I was wronged. I was wronged. Ooh, a tester. You got this. Dookie?
Oh!
Never mind.
You jinxed it!
I jinxed it. Okay. So yeah, the bricks on the brick has they're 10 millimeters.
Hmm.
Come here, brick. I'll show you. Load brick. I think our panel just came back. It did. Armor 10. Ta-da! They're 10. The only thing that's 5 is like that space armor down there. 10s are all the brick. But why is the brick's turret so weak? I don't remember the IS-6's turret actually being that weak.
Telling you, they're magnetic bricks, man.
Or does nobody just shoot them? Oh wow, it actually is that brick. It is actually that weak.
I don't know. I hadn't heard any claims about the brick or why it does what it does or anything like that. I haven't watched any of their videos. It was just 2 days ago or something when I was streaming and I had said, you know, something about the brick. It's almost as if the bricks help guide the shot into your tank. That's what I said. I said it's almost as if they're magnetic or something. But I don't know.
But yeah, check my Discord.
It just isn't nearly as I think the main thing about it is it just isn't as good as you would think it would be. I think that's the main issue that people have. It seems like the bricks would work better than they do, I think. Maybe it's just expectations that's killing us out there in the brick. We gotta lower our expectations quite a lot.
Check Discord.
Yep. And I'm sure there's worse tanks out there, right? There's got to be a worse tank.
Are they going to offer any of the black tanks? No. They might be on traded during the on Black Friday, but that's about the only time you'll ever get one. Wow.
Extra normalization to high explosive shells? I didn't realize high explosive got normalization.
High explosive does that have normalization?
Yeah, I didn't think high explosive had normalization.
Hello, Conway.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when it, like, Burton's Taco said, you gotta lower your expectations when it comes to RNG.
That Sasha is blind firing me. Oh, what were you saying? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I think when it comes to RNG in the game, you know, latency has a lot to do with the RNG we experience in the game. Yes, there is RNG in the game, of course, when you shoot, when you fire, whether the shell penetrates, all this stuff. But so much of where the shell actually hits and lands is affected by network latency, and so much of that has changed since, you know, we have crossplay now. And, you know, I think they're still kind of working at it to make everything, you know, as smooth as possible. They also, you know, they overhauled some of the maps, added dynamic lighting and everything. And it just feels like, you know, ever since SummerSlam, you know, something about the latency has changed, at least from what we're used to. Some of us have been playing the game for, you know, over 4 years, and when something changes drastically, if you've been doing something for a long time, many times, you know, it's just going to change the overall experience. And I kind of feel that way. Like, a lot of times it's not, it seems like maybe it's the network latency that's trolling my shots more than anything else. I just don't know. Like the ghost shots, you know, I hear a lot of complaints about ghost shots lately, more so than ever before. What about you, SLAPAFISH? What do you think about ghost shells?
I've been having ghost shells only on Xbox tanks.
Wait, only ghost shells when you shoot Xbox tanks?
Yep. Well, yes. I think that's just latency. Because it only happens when I shoot like their weak, like their cupolas or anything small.
Interesting.
So I'm thinking I just chuck it up to like latency.
Interesting.
It's like, okay. Lag
Well, I mean,
or ping.
that would make a lot of sense, though. You know, some of these network issues. I mean, going across platforms is not, you know, necessarily an easy task in the grand scheme of things when it comes to networking all these players together.
He realized. What is he doing?
Harmonica Man.
I just fired that T-49. After the second shot, he realized I was heading here, then started backing up. It's hilarious. Oh, I might die. Oh, I'm so gonna die.
I'm gonna try to distract these tanks. Oh boy, I'm gonna die too.
I don't have gun depression. Well, I'm dead. He's shooting high explosive.
Long enough for Cap.
I'm getting rammed. I'm dead.
Distract him. Just distract him for 10 more seconds. There you go. Perfect. And we win.
What's the green tank with the pile on the loaded screen? Looks like a patent turret. That is called the Rampanzer. It's a German Tier 8 medium tank. We're speculating it is a Halloween tank because it had spider webs on it. That's why I speculated. Okay, it is time to buy a tank.
Yeah.
And guess what? I have the silver to buy this tank.
On, I see.
You're welcome, Clarence.
I'm waiting to use my boosters until I get to the end of the season.
Okay, I'm going to go to this tank destroyer. Transfer the crew. Go to the 263, go to crew, that, tank mastery, that's not the one. But this is why I saved my free XP.
Nice.
And now I have a fully trained crew in the 263. I'll put 5.
Yeah, Kevin Wilson, I believe, yes, you can get an ace in the Hetzer. You can't get a mark of excellence since this is a tier 4, but you can get an ace. Just keep trying at it. You'll absolutely get it. You know, with the Hetzer, you just have to have the right round, you know. It's the gun
Please
You know, it's beautiful, but it's reliant on kind of certain things aligning in your favor. And when they do, you'll have that great round. Let me check and see if I have an ace in my answer. Yes, I do. I have an ace in my head, sir.
I don't know if I have an ace away. We're going to put a 4-year emblem. I'm going to switch my tank around and put a CC emblem. Got a room for another one? Maybe. I was expecting to have somebody. Like a special guest. I don't know when they're going to show up, so I'm going to reserve that spot. I know the 5 people get up for tune, but you'll understand why I'm doing this. Oh yeah. So, you don't think you know who the special guest is?
Nope.
Well, it's a wargaming employee.
Ooh, nice.
It's Minto.
Oh, cool.
I don't know when he's supposed to show up. He's like, hey, tell me when you're streaming so I can join. And I'll make time. I was like, oh, cool.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna look to see if I have a ace in my Hetzer. Finally get Tiki a CC. He's not a CC yet. Tiki, do you know somebody that's called Mr. APCR?
Yes, I do.
They stream, right? On Twitch.
I believe so, yes.
Do you ever watch their stream?
No.
No? Come here, Hetzer. Where's this tank? Or did I buy it? Nope, I've never aced the tank. I've only played 22 battles in it. Boosters. Take the 5 times off. Oh, I missed my 13 million silver. And now I'm down to 1 million. You're welcome,
Easy
Kevin.
come, easy go.
Oh, I have 8 days to finish the Tusk contract.
How much XP left?
310,000.
Oh, that's not bad. But
Yeah.
you know,
I did 400,000 in 2 days.
Yeah.
But that's when the 5 times event was going on.
Yeah, it's just hopefully you have time to put in like a couple nice sessions in that next 8 days. That's really what you need. Just some nice sessions where you're just farming doubles. That's what you really need.
Alright, chat, I went with your vote to take the 263.
Oh yeah, typical rapper. Well, that's the best thing to do with your silver is to spend it. You know what I mean? I know lots of folks that have hoarded hundreds of millions of silver, and they don't have a bunch of tanks in their garage, and I just don't see the point of having the silver with it if you don't have the tanks. You know? The more tanks you have, the more things you have to spend silver on. It just makes sense to me. You know, sure, it's tough getting there, but once I do have all the 10s, then really money will be no issue for me, because what else will I do with silver? I won't have tanks to buy. I'll never have to buy another tank again. So the only thing that silver will be spent on, really, is premium shells and consumables, and camouflage. It'll be real nice once we get there.
I don't have a shot. Ow. I've been pinned. $113. Any idea what the monster tanks are? I'm guessing the one on the LED screen is the 59, the Ram Panzer. The green one that has the spider webs. I'm guessing that's one. I don't know how I just pinned that. So, I've been playing Among Us a lot.
Nice.
It's been fun. Yeah, called Ram Panzer. There's a light tank going for Artie. I will save you, Artie. How heavy is this tank?
Light tank going for artillery. More than one.
Omega Maximus. Isn't that a streamer? Ow. Isn't Omega Maximus a streamer?
I think so. Definitely the name's familiar.
Because they're over here.
I think they're one of my followers too.
Bird. Dead. How did
Oh my god! Whoa!
I'm gonna run.
The top of that waffle was strobing like a strobe light.
Oh wait, that's a rock.
That was interesting.
Turn, tank, turn,
Alright, I'm drawing him out. I'm sort of trying to pull him away from the base here. Omega's looking at me now.
Please move the high explosive. Well, I almost finished off. Oh, hi. You're gonna pin me, aren't you? Yep. What chat to them? Hello, Matt. Do I want to do Among Us later? Sure. That'll be fun. What are monster tanks? Monster tanks are the Lycan, the Bellerophon, the Inferno, the Cornage, the Wraith, and there's other ones. Basically, the monster tanks are like tanks on Halloween that have like special abilities that play in their special mode. It's fun. It's one of the most liked events there is.
Yes. And we win. Mouse for the win.
Oh, you're talking about BlueStacks. I have it on mobile. I don't know if Among Us is crossplay with like PC.
It is.
I would. It is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
I'm almost positive. That's one of the reasons why it's blown up so big, is that it's just, they made it all cross-play and free to play on Android with ads. So that just shows like how much accessibility can help the success of a video game.
I have
Especially
it on
one that
iOS.
has multiplayer online.
I have it on iOS for free.
Oh, nice.
Well, I got rid of the ads because I was tired of them. So I spent my $2 to get rid of ads.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, it's also $5 on PC.
Yep. Yeah, it's been out for like a year on PC.
Yeah, it's 2 years old. It came out in 2018.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. But yeah, the release on mobile platform really just blew it up real big. You know, it just got into more people's hands. That's the thing too with video games nowadays. Just getting it into people's hands so they can get hooked sometimes is the most important thing, and you know, giving it to them for free even can be the best business model out there. Nowadays, that seems to be one of the best ways, because it sort of circumvents a lot of competition. You know, if you charge money for your game, then you're competing against a lot of other games that are competing for people's money. But if your game's free, then you sort of cut to the front of the line there for a lot of consumers.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. I'll definitely set up a thing in Discord for us to play Among Us. Because I actually like the game. Should get it, Doki.
Oh yeah, I have it on my phone. I have it on my Android.
Oh, be fun.
But yeah.
Just get a whole bunch of us in like a private lobby. I'm down for that. Do you want to do it after the stream?
Possibly.
Possibly?
Might have some other things I have to do today too.
Go watch H2O Delirious on YouTube. Might. Oh, check him out. Here, I'll do it right now. It's disgusted toast. Disguised toast. Like, I'm getting recommended a whole bunch of things. This guy's toast is the best player. H2O Delirious is funny. Huh. I'll check them both out. Alright, where are we going? You know what? I forgot to see how heavy this tank is. Hold up. I want to see how heavy this tank is right quick. Tier 10 Soviet 263. It's 60 tons. What's the ramming potential on this tank? Forget how you look that up. Oh, I'm pushing E4 by accident. Ramming potential is 3,275, which is 1,000 more than the brick. I keep running over things. I'll go ram that leopard. That seems fun. Oh, I missed. When's the giveaway? Might have one soon. Like really soon. Probably after this match.
I like that. He plays with courage. That's a good way to play it. Well, you know, when it comes to aggressive tactics and all that stuff in this game, I feel like the most important thing is just, you know, is to try to work with your team, just to read the map and work with your team. You know, it's like if you're going to be aggressive, you're going to make an aggressive push. That's great, but you know, just be mindful of what your team's doing and try to work with them. You know, and that's the thing. Sometimes people push up and then get upset because their team wasn't there to help them. But you know, if you just read the map, sometimes you can tell. Okay, like they're ready to push or they're not. You know, you just gotta work with your team. That's the most important part. And if you do sense that your team wants to push and move up, then helping them can be exactly what you need to get a win. But if half the team wants to push and half wants to cap, it's not, or I mean, half wants to camp, it's not necessarily the best winning formula, you know what I mean? Just depends. Still feel like, you know, teamwork is just the most important thing in the game still, really. Whether it happens on purpose or not.
Hello, Buckethead. Well, that was fun. I did a quick 1,700 damage. Oh, and our team is getting demolished. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, that's why I just went for it at the end there.
Oh yeah, so I was gonna have a giveaway. Okay, so I hadn't set up my brand new code, so I'm going to do like the regular code I usually give away. So yeah, let me set up Nightbot right quick. Log in with YouTube. Alright, giveaways. Let's do random number. Nightbot, you suck. Is it possible for me to go lower than 0? No, it's not. Stop who kick who? Hold up. Oh, look. Alright, so... time for a giveaway. I'm going to start it right quick. Roll it. It's 0 to 120. And you'll be winning a Wartech, 500,000 silver, 7... You'll be winning one of the codes I'm saying. A Sturv M4257, a Poodle, a Tehran 3 Proto, 14 days of premium, 500,000 silver, 7 days of premium, or 5 each major consumable, or a Wartech. And I forgot what the number is. I never did look at the number. Wow, the chat's going fast. And also try not to spam the chat, because you will get put in timeout. Not by me, by YouTube, and like Nightbot or somebody like that. And I gotta keep watching. Speedy, they're doing a giveaway. Whoever gets the right number from 0 to 120 will get a code. Oh, he's offline right now. Why is he offline? Oh, he just jumped online. Okay. You are struggling. It is even. The number is even. It's like I'm done. Oh. Ram tank won.
Wow.
It was 38. Nightbot hasn't popped up yet. Oh wait, what the heck? Wait.
Everybody guess 38. Everybody, come on.
Okay, it was Ram Tank. I seen Ram Tank got it first. Alright, give me a second, because I gotta invite this person into the platoon if they're on yet. I was watching Ram Tank. That's why I kind of watch, because sometimes Nightbot doesn't get it. So I'll watch the chat. I'm trying to find this person. I need a search button. I don't have the bear. Hold up, Ram Tank. I gotta find you. It's been.
Oh. Okay. No, Matt, the Wojtek does come with the bear. It was, I think when you mentioned the bear, and SLAPAFISH said he didn't have it, he's talking about the actual tank, the bear.
Yeah, I don't have the bear.
22 or whatever it is.
Wow, I sent so many people codes. There's so many people that have received like a code or anything. There we go. I'm trying to keep up with like 3 conversations and watch chat at the same time. It's hilarious. what are the codes for? It depends what you want. If you win, you get a choice between like 7. Most of them are tank codes for like the Poodle, the Vortex, the Stirrup M42 57, and the Tron 3 prototype. I also have 14 days of premium, or you can win this giant one, which is 500,000 silver, 7 days of premium, and 5 of each major consumable, which I think is actually a pretty nice code. You need to answer my question in Discord. Yes, Clarence, you just missed the... like, drop the quality of this live stream on my computer. Alright, Ram Tank, I'll send that to you in a second.
There's also a code for better RNG too, if anyone's interested in that.
That's hilarious. I get that code every day. It's like times 2.
Oh, right, because you're a CC, you get the special RNG that nobody else gets access to. I got it.
Yeah, my special RNG is like terrible RNG.
Yeah, you get extra punishing RNG.
Also lag. Hello, Stockade. Would you like to pop out? Speedy got put in timeout. By night, what'd Speedy even say? Oh, Speedy, you're in our game? What are you? Where are you?
MM Speedy in the Type 5.
Oh, Type 5. I didn't see. Alright, Ram Tank, I'll send that to you. What the heck? Oh, what? There's a light tank behind me. What are you doing, light tank? Stop. No. Bad. What are you doing? He's so short, I can't get my gun down. Help?
Oh, man.
This is awkward. Alright, T100 LT, you wanna fight me now? Oh, that's E4. You bounced. I missed my shot. I'm watching chat. Anything. Yeah, I got killed. I was watching chat.
Oh, sure, blame chat.
Yeah.
That's like blaming the dog when you fart.
The graphics on your stream are like 280 now. I'm running 720.
Yeah, I noticed it got a little chunky for me. I was going to refresh my browser.
I'm not downloading anything, so I made my live stream like on my computer, like lower, so my quality would get better on my actual live stream. So that might fix it.
It looks good now, I think.
Sweet.
Looks better to me. I didn't have to refresh.
Minto, where are you? He's offline. He said he was jumping on. Watch him actually jump onto his like regular account, like his normal account. instead of his work account.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you didn't know, Wargaming employees have their own accounts that they keep secret, so they don't get like rushed all the time, so they could play like normally. You'd be like normal people and just play. That was kind of funny. Like when Minto was like introducing himself for the first time during on the forums.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody learned that he had another account, and everybody's like, "What's your other account? Let's go play." So I'll keep an eye out for that account. It's hilarious. It was funny. Everybody was trying to convince Minto, and Minto was like, "No, you can have my business account."
Mm-hmm.
So, what are we gonna play?
Yeah, the stream still looks bad to me. But
Bad.
I'm on Wi-Fi, so I don't know. Let me check my settings. Yeah, my quality is set at 720p. Well, I mean, it's clear. Oh, yeah. It's just basically whenever the image is moving.
Play the tiger chart? I don't even think I have equipment on my tiger chart. There's like, I've done. I don't know what to do. Here, I'll play the fast track. Because I actually have equipment on that tank. Any more codes for now? I don't have any more codes. Oh, I see what you mean. Wow, that's weird. I don't know what I could do to fix that. I probably turn my phone off Wi-Fi. Boom. Oh, play the Sturv S1? Sure, I'll play it. Okay. That might fix the stream.
Move your camera around if you can.
Okay, I'll just spin it. I'll try not to go too fast.
Yeah, a little chunky, but it's there.
Here, let me close like other things. Rem Tank, I'll send you that code in a second. I hadn't forgot about you. Oh yeah, if I ever do like forget to like send y'all codes, and I said I was going to send y'all codes, remind me, because I did that before, and I don't remember who I did it to. And it was like 3 days later, and they're like, I didn't give my code yet. I was like, oh yeah. So I sent them my code. Like right there. So I forget. So even though the single shot on this tank has a better DPM, play the auto letter. Like a lot better DPM.
Okay.
Play the auto letter. It's just so much more fun.
Yeah, I got the fast track already because I picked up the season pass yesterday. I haven't
You
used
actually
it yet.
got a season pass? What?
Yeah, I decided rather than buy the Bone Shaker bundle, that the gold that I would spend on that, I was going to try to get the season pass to as many other people as possible. You know, at least like, you know, what is it, about 10,000 gold extra, 9,000, you know, that's 5 people that, you know, could get a season pass. So yesterday or the day before I was streaming and playing with a friend, and they didn't have a season pass, so we gifted one to them, you know. That's just what I'm going to do, you know.
Nice. That's cool.
Instead, spend it on tankers in need, because I'll get more enjoyment out of that than I will just out of one, you know, premium tank destroyer. And at some point, you know, I'll get to play at least the unskinned version of it. Someday when it comes on sale in a bundle, maybe I'll pick it up.
Speaking of the Bone Shaker, that's my video for today. Tank review of the Bone Shaker.
Oh, nice.
I've been meaning to do that.
Oh, great. Now I'm gonna watch the video and you're gonna make me regret not getting it.
It's all your fault. I mean, you can always set up 2 small panzers differently, because if you buy the season pass, you'll be getting 2 small panzers.
Oh yeah.
You get one at 75 and you get one at 100. So you can put one as a single shot and one as an auto letter. So there you go.
Yeah, I think one of mine is going to definitely feature torsion bars. I'm not sure if I'll put torsion bars on both. But torsion bars on light tanks is just really awesome. Especially fast, squishy ones.
Yeah, this is a very squishy light
Anything
tank.
to keep you from getting tracked just helps so much. Better than almost any other piece of equipment, you know. Optics are great on a light tank, but you really have great vision on a light tank, and great mobility to get you in good spots to spot things, and speed to get out of there, so, I don't know. You know, a lot of folks, it depends on how you play your light tanks, but if you play aggressively and you're in the thick of it, then torsion bars definitely is, I think, could help a lot of people more, even if their score more than optics. Because yeah, they'll get more spot resistant damage with optics, but they'll get killed more too. They'll get trapped. I just got trapped there. This tank does not have torsion bars. If I was using my little scrappy, that shot that I just got hit with might not have tracked me in the first place. Almost risked getting killed her.
Alright, let me see on the ram tank the code. Ooh, I'm actually running out of those.
Because I'm guessing that the these little light tanks can't take a rammer, right?
Yeah, they can't take a rammer.
Torsion bars, vents, and optics is great on one, but what about a vertical stabilizer clearance? You got to have another one with a vert stab.
I don't remember if I can get a vertical stabilizer.
Oh, well then a gun lane drive. Even if you only fire on the move, a gun lane drive still helps. It just still helps. You need all the help you can get. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I need to get ram tanks.
It can take a vertical stabilizer, yes. So you definitely want to put vert stab on your other one. Absolutely. Without a doubt. And you could go torsion bars, vert stab, and vents.
Okay.
Torsion bars, vert stab, optics.
It can get vertical stabilizers. Alright, Minto said he's ready.
Alright.
Oh look. We're going to invite him and let's switch the game chat.
I'll switch the game chat.
Hi Minto.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Oh my god, you have the best voice in this game, Dookie.
Thank you.
How are we all doing?
Good enough.
Pretty good. I'm gonna play the fast track again.
Okay.
So Minto, I heard you have a bunny.
I do. She's she has like a little mansion in this room that I'm in at the moment. It's like 2 floors. She loves it. You might hear her at some point. She likes to run around and bite things.
Sweet. I used to have 2 bunnies.
They're so good. They're so easy to look after, and if you can trust them not to destroy anything, even better. She has the run of the house, so she can go wherever she likes. So yeah, streaming on YouTube.
Yep.
Shall tune in. Hello to everyone on YouTube. Can your stream hear me as well?
I'm pretty sure they can hear you.
Okay.
Yep. We can hear you. I
Cool.
just checked.
Oh, yeah. I had a question and I forgot it all about the question I was going to ask you. And I don't remember what it was.
Well, if you remember, let me know.
It's like under pressure. Yeah, I completely forgot. It's 3rd B.
So I played on this map the other day, and I bumped into one of the nerd clan on the other team, and I'm driving a little bit fast, and I flipped my Mazda completely on its side, and of course this member of nerds recognized me and decided to video the whole thing, and it's hilarious. I retweeted it a few days ago if you get a chance to see it.
What nerd was it?
Pardon?
Oh, okay. There's a lot of nerds now, for sure. Quite a few. I mean, they're gonna have to make a second clan.
Yeah.
That's right. I know I've recruited a few nerds too, back before crossplay. You know, Xbox people would come by my stream and, you know, newer players and stuff looking for, you know, clan of nice people to play with, so I'd always direct them to nerds because they're all really, really nice people. Every nerd I've met. Been really, really good folks. I remember Justicone, I told him to join the nerds when he joined. It's a perfect fit.
Yeah, it's Recruiter. Uh-oh.
Alright, Minto.
Pretty good game so far.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good. So what do and Chad wants to ask you a question about +1 -1.
Okay.
When's it coming?
I think I don't have an actual date as to when we'll see it come back. We will see it come back. It's, you know, up there with, you know, one of the biggest community requests I see on a day-to-day basis. But I don't have an update on it at the moment. I think, you know, we'd all, as a community, love to see it on a regular basis. But it's just getting to that point. The development team, you know, knows that the community wants to see it, but we just got to get around to that. So I think one day we'll have some news soon. So I know everyone would really enjoy it.
Yeah. Plus 1 minus 1's a nice one. At first, I was against it. Then I had people convince me that I played it for the first time. I was like, wow, this is fun. I like this.
Yeah, it's nice to have a challenge. Oh my god, see that? It's nice to have a challenge with a higher tier sometimes, but it is difficult. If you're in a debate, your bottom tier, quite difficult.
Basically,
yeah,
there's so much stuff coming down the pipes in World of Tanks that y'all are just looking for a place to squeeze in that +1 -1. That's what it sounds like to me.
This is a man who reads between the lines. There's some really cool things coming in the future, and the way that things work with this, whenever we get like a really good community suggestion, and that is part of my job, is to listen to the community and see if there's anything particular that I'd like to see either come back or something new to start. It does take some time. Sometimes it can. There's things that have been in the pipeline for years now. That are still, in development or whatnot. So it's just one of those things. Sometimes we know that the community wants something, but it's just we gotta wait a little bit of time to get there.
Oh yeah. Well, I imagine with the new consoles coming out that there's a lot of that going on as well. Trying to get the game adapted, optimized for those platforms. Is that coming very, very soon? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I actually don't have a pre-order secured, unfortunately. So, but yeah, I can't really go into anything, with regards to the future. But from what I can see and predict, this game's going to go from strength to strength in the future, and we'll need the community to get there. So part of my job is building and maintaining this community with people like yourselves. We've all got to succeed as a community to help grow this game, grow its profile and stuff like that, and really special parts of that community.
I'm excited. I've been excited for a while. I do remember my question. As soon as you said community, I was like, wait, I remember it now. The community map. Any progress on it? Because the last thing that was added to it was, why am I getting a phone call? Was the ramp. And that was back in Valor, I think. Any progress on that?
So, the community map isn't something that I'm involved in, even though it is community effort. I've heard a couple of questions about it this week, and I will, in my weekly report, see if I can get an update on that for everyone and see where we're up to. It seems people are missing it.
Yeah. Because I actually like the community map. It's a nice map. I'm ready to play in multiplayer on the community map and just jump across the bridge.
Yeah, well, I'll see if I can get an update for you guys on that. I've seen a couple of really cool suggestions this week that I'm gonna add to my report, and I will also add an update. See if we can get one. No promises as to when I can get it, but I can see if I can get some information for you guys.
All I know is I heard the words jump and new map used in the same sentence, and that sparked my interest.
So, Matt from chat wants to know about wheeled light tanks, and that's the thing I'm very curious about too.
I've seen it talked about a few times. Obviously, I won't be able to go into if anything is in or not in development or being looked at the moment, so I won't be able to answer that, unfortunately. But I do see it asked, and so we are aware that a portion of the community would be interested in seeing it.
Okay. Yeah, a portion. Yeah, I was just gonna say it seems like about a 50-50 split maybe. Who knows what the actual split, but it's split between people that are excited about a new line of tanks that like go fast and all this stuff, and then there's the other school people that are just dreading the day when they arrive. So
yeah, and I think that it's been a while since I've moved over from PC, but I believe that they did make their way onto PC a while ago, and they were a little bit controversial over there.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I think while we've got a few things to work on here, doing our own thing, I'm not saying that we will or won't do it in the future, but there's some other things to work on at the moment before.
Oh yeah. And like you said, doing our own thing on console. Like you said, I feel like for the most part, you guys have done a really great job of bringing things over from PC to console and having it work on console, differently than PC. And I feel like the balancing that's been done lately on a lot of the tanks has been pretty good in spiraling.
Yeah.
Like with the waffle balancing, for example, people are dreading that and just not knowing how that was going to go. And rather than just a nerf, it was kind of a balancing. They tweaked some knobs here and there, and it kind of worked for a lot of people. It wasn't nearly as bad as folks were dreading.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty hopeful about all that stuff. About that the fact that the light tanks would be, if or when they came out, that they would be somewhat balanced and fit into our world of tanks. Maybe more so balanced than what they were on PC. I don't know.
Dookie, why is your mic muffled?
Oh, I don't know. Is that better?
Take it out of your mouth.
Is that better?
No.
Oh.
It's
Let
muffled.
me unplug it.
I was the first one dead because Nameless Saint recognized me. I know Nameless Saint. You're like, haha.
Is that better? Can you guys hear me now? Better?
It's a little better. Alright, Minto, let me ask you this. What's your opinion on the wheeled light tanks?
My personal opinion is that we've got a little bit of work to do with the tanks that we've got at the moment. So introducing another variable into it would probably just not be a great idea right now. But that is definitely my opinion. I don't know what the devs are working on. I'm not a dev. I am a dev, but I work in publishing, not in the development team. So I wouldn't be able to offer any insider information on that.
Is my mic better now? Is it better now?
It sounds the same. It may just be game chat.
I think it's probably just game chat, unfortunately. I didn't change anything. I didn't touch it or anything at all. Ooh, goodness. That sounds horrible.
Oh my god. Where's that team gone? Rip Minto. Rip.
Oh, look, Artie.
Oh my god. I was having
Artie
a
wanted
nice
to say
game
hi.
and then my team died.
Well, back to the garage.
sometimes. You know, you're only one out of the team, and sometimes you can just.
Is this any better?
Speak a little bit more.
Any better?
Somewhat.
Speak a little bit more. Any better? Oh goodness. Yeah, I switched
I think
to
it's just
a completely different headset too. Yeah, unfortunately the audio quality in game chat sometimes gets really nasty.
Yeah. I did absolutely nothing that game. Trying to like read chat and also play tanks.
It's a skill.
Yes, sometimes chat just gets me killed. Total wants to know, when will weekly tank balance come back?
So there was a recent revisit into one last week, and I know it's something the community's gotten used to, it being every other week. I think it's just a matter of you know, just making it make sense, and you know, making sensible changes and stuff like that. So I think that the workload on the development side at the moment is probably at its max, and I know we would like to see more balances. I imagine in the future it will make more of a regular return, but at the moment I don't have any massive update on it, unfortunately. But it is something that, you know, we know that you guys would like to see.
Yeah, I was enjoying the weekly, bi-weekly tank balances, and a lot of people are.
Yeah, I think it's just a question of like getting it perfected. You know, at the moment there's a lot of information that they put out on the Let's Talk About Tanks, and being a community made up of different communities, you know, some members of the community want us to look at other tanks, some want us to look at, you know, different tanks, so it's trying to find a balance. I think not making any promises, but as a community liaison, I'd like to see if we can involve the community with possibly selecting some tanks for balancing, but we'll have to cross that bridge when we get to it. At the moment, it's just a nice idea that I have in mind. But you know, we are aware that the balances are popular and missed as well. Definitely missed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed seeing some of the balances, and definitely when I saw that they were putting attention to some of the premium tanks, I was quite pleased about that. Now, since this is a free-to-play game, I think it's also important that attention is put towards tech tree tanks. But since people spend their real-world money, their hard-earned money on premium tanks, it just seems like the right thing to do to make sure that these, you know, real money tanks are balanced properly. You know, but I'm sure we'll get there in the end. It seems like they're doing a good job. Like you said, there's just so many things to work on at the moment. But yeah, you know, balancing the tanks is just one part of it all. And I would like to just put my own little vote in. You know, I've been playing this game for over 4.5 years now, I think, and you know, there have been a lot of changes here and there to the game since then. Most of them, much for the better. I remember when tanks couldn't get off the ground, you know, and now they can flip and jump and all sorts of stuff like that. Me personally, when it comes to +1, -1, balance of tanks, all that stuff, that's great. Whatever makes the community happy is I'm fine with. The one thing that I care, I think, the most about that affects my enjoyment of this game the most is just network latency. Just, you know, how well our tanks drive and you know, just lag and stuff like that is the one thing that affects my gameplay the most. I know other people, tank balance or matchmaking affects their experience the most. For me personally, it's more about the lag, because you know, when I'm playing, I'm usually playing with people from all different parts of the globe now. You know, sometimes we have a 5-person platoon and we're on just 5 completely different parts of the planet. So, you know, the better that the network is working, just the better time we all have together, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen a few times things like server-side reticles would be helpful with any latency issues and stuff like that. But yeah, no, anything I see like that, I hear from the community. You know, again, I can't like promise that, you know, it'd be looked into immediately, but it's certainly listened to.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I know SLAPAFISH feels the same way too. Like, you know, when it comes to +1, -1, or any other stuff, him and I, we're fine with whatever, with either way. You know, we're fine with +1, -1. We're fine with +3, -3. Whatever, however way the game wants to go. You know, we just enjoy the game, but also the community as well. That's what keeps me coming back to.
Yeah, I love the community. I did a bunch of extra work last night, from like 9 o'clock till 12, just getting stuff, you know, ready for the community. You know, I love the love.
Okay. This one is from Jason. It's about Artie. Anything being done with artillery?
Same.
I know.
I can't break news. I'm not the news breaker. I'm just the community liaison. I know that it's a contentious subject. I'm all for people, you know, playing what they want to play, in the way that they want to play it. If they want to take it up a notch, you know, and take it a little bit, you know, more seriously, there's really good clans for that. We've got some really good CCs that are but you know, it's in the game. I don't play it personally. I do prefer just, you know, tanks on tanks, but it's in the game, and you know, ask anyone. I used to work in museums, military museums. I've never been in the army, but I've interviewed plenty of, you know, veterans of combat. No one likes being shot at by artillery, even in real life. So I understand why, you know, it sucks being shot at like that as well. But it's here for now, and you know, it's part of the game. It's such a difficult thing to answer. It's such a difficult subject.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everybody has their own opinion about artillery. Me and Dookie play artillery a lot.
Yeah, you know, I shied away from artillery for a long time, just because it seemed like, well, it's not as exciting and all that stuff. But sometimes playing it, you know, I noticed the similarities. Like, you know, I tried a golfing game out with my lady, you know, a few months ago, and we had fun playing a golfing game together. I'd never golfed. It was a fun type of feel some similarities between like playing golf and like playing artillery, you know? And I could see like the appeal, you know, it's kind of laid back a little bit and you're really taking your time with your shots. We lost SLAPAFISH, by the way.
No. I jumped out of the party because I
okay.
kept going in and out between matches. And it would mess up everybody's conversation.
Let me leave. So if I pretend I'm golfing or like throwing lawn darts or something, then it makes playing the artillery a little more fun.
I like shotgunning. Shotgunning's fun.
That's fun too, yeah.
The enemy's going to try to capture the location. Defend this position at all.
So, Minto, did you ever get yourself a TOG?
I didn't, but oh my god, my robot vacuum cleaner's going insane trying to get into my rabbit's house. I didn't get a TOG. Oh my god, Dookie, that was a sick jump. I didn't get a TOG, but I can get a TOG, and I should get a TOG. I will get a TOG if you want to play TOGs.
I'll play TOG. I just lost half of my hit points by engine and driver because I hit a rock.
Yeah, TOGs are a lot of fun. It's kind of like playing World of Warships, but you're still playing tanks.
It's interesting, really, because like that period of tank development is like my favorite period, like the 1920s, when we're trying to figure out, you know, what are we going to do with tanks, and the TOG was one of those tanks that was too light to the party and made the mistake of fighting the previous war.
I wonder why it was late to the party.
There.
Perhaps because it's so slow.
It's too slow, yeah.
It's TOG jokes. Yeah, play TOG next. TOG is fun. You always gotta play TOG once.
Yeah, it gets a lot of love and respect from people too. I remember I was playing with a friend of mine and we're in a platoon and you know, he said, oh, there's a TOG on the other team, and you know, when he shot it, he was like apologizing to the TOG. He's like, I'm sorry, TOG, and then he like even turned around and stopped shooting it just to be nice to the TOG, just to give the TOG some extra respect. I thought that was nice.
So, speaking of TOG and warships, did y'all either one of y'all play the April Fool's mode event when the TOG was like a ship?
I didn't know, I missed out on that, but I've seen some videos of it. That's really cool.
It's kind of fun. It's not as fun as Lunar Chaffee though.
Oh yeah, Lunar Chaffies, baby. I think that was the best.
Yeah, Lunar Chaffee's amazing. Well, back to garage so we can go play TOGs.
Oh, I better go and get to the garage and...
Speaking of TOGs and warships, did you all see the special mode they had in World of Warships, the bathtub battles?
No. I swear. Jason, give me a second.
Up sometime. The graphics were incredible. Absolutely incredible for the bathtub battles. It looked like they were in a bathtub, like toy boats.
My TOG doesn't have equipment.
Alright, let's get this TOG ready.
Okay, while we're setting up TOGs, Jason wants to know about old premium tanks. Are they ever going to get buffed?
Yeah, I think that kind of like goes with what I was saying before. There's, you know, we have a lot of tanks, and some of the older ones now, you know, could use a little bit of help. So, my answer is no promises again, but definitely, you know, it could use some love some of the older tanks, just to kind of bring them up to the level where some of the newer tanks are at the moment. So I could see that happening. I don't know if that's the direction that the team's going to go, but I could certainly, you know, reading between the lines, I could maybe see that happening in the future. Hopefully it does, you know, because there's some really cool older tanks that we have that could benefit from, you know, some extra help and make them a little bit more relevant again.
Oh yeah, Jason's like, don't mean to put you on the spot. Just thank him for the conversation. Thank you for the questions, like answering the questions.
Oh, I can't really answer a lot, but I can skirt around and dance around them a little bit, and just let you all know and reassure you that, you know, it's been noted, and yeah, it'd be cool to see some of the older ones getting some love.
So Mita, you're finally going to get a TOG.
Try to make my TOG look sexy.
Finally going to get a TOG after I have to tell you you get a TOG. Whoa.
You're going to put your CC emblems on?
Yep, I already got a CC emblem on it.
Alright, this will have to be my last game, but it's going to be a good one.
So speaking of sexy TOGs, have either of you seen the hot dog skin for World of Tanks on the TOG?
Yes, I've seen Quickie Baby complain about it.
Yeah.
About it where it meets it in the middle of the TOG, where it breaks the hot dog TOG skin. Can we get that?
Yeah. That now that's sexy.
Sexy TOG. See, I live just outside Chicago, and since coming here, I've had some of the best hot dogs of my life. So I'm all for the hot dog.
Just don't put ketchup on it.
Don't put ketchup on it.
Yeah, that's one issue I'm seeing with this hot dog skin is there's ketchup on there, and them's fighting words in place like where you're living now.
Yep. No, I didn't know that before I moved here.
Gotta be awfully careful who you put ketchup on a hot dog around.
Wait, really?
Yep.
In those parts.
Yep.
Absolutely.
No,
oh yeah.
no,
You're gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings.
Oh, me and Mito sing camo. Dude, you don't have camo. You bad TOG.
I think there's a certain age where, you know, kids are allowed to put ketchup on hot dogs to a certain age, but then at a certain point they're expected to grow up and stop putting ketchup on their hot dogs. And it's funny because if you don't live in a place like that, then you just don't think about that. You know, people put ketchup on there all the time. Yeah.
When I lived in the UK, and my wife moved over to the UK with me, I made hot dogs and put ketchup and mustard on at the same time, and the way that she looked at me was just sheer disappointment. Oh, I learned. These are very slow.
Yeah, it's the slowest thing in the game. Can we have 3,000 hit points? Tier 6 with 3,000 hit points. Just go 5 kilometers, just double our hit points though. So, this question keeps popping up in chat. When is Dookie gonna be CC?
We need to talk. We need to find some time to talk. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm a big fan of Dookies.
Well, I'm around and you know how to get a hold of me on Discord, so. Anytime at your convenience. I know you've got a lot going on.
Wow, I just hit that set of accident.
The target's covered. That guy's called Ice Oxygen. That is weird. Hardy's targeting you.
Yeah. Move, but I'm tracked.
Oh wait, there's tanks all around us.
We're just taking like hits like crazy. Oh my god.
So Mito, how was your first TOG match?
It's 9-1 at the moment, so I'm gonna have to have a second go in it.
Well yeah, TOG's fun. What dude said Ice Oxygen is weird? He's like, I mean you're SLAPAFISH. True. Well,
there's some interesting names in this party.
back to the crash.
Alright chaps, I'm gonna roll. I've got a meeting in a few minutes.
Oh.
But I might be able to join you later on.
Alright.
Or you know, if you see me, if you want me to come on anytime, just drop me a message in Discord. If I'm up to nothing, I can come along and join you.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for
thanks for joining.
answering the questions.
Special treat.
Special treat.
Yeah, thanks for suffering the interrogation.
Yeah.
From the community. I'm sure you're used to it.
Well, back to the garage.
Well, it's too bad we couldn't have a glorious TOG sweep there, but that's part of the TOG experience is being the XP farm for the other team, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I got blind-shotted by artillery too in that match. That was pretty interesting. I got a really good crew. I was not at all, and I got blind-shotted directly by artillery. I thought that was pretty awesome. It's a good shot.
Well, Buckethead, what do you want to know about Halloween? Good. There we go. So, you ready to have better mic quality?
Absolutely.
Back to party chat. You want to create it or me?
I will.
Is there a new tank for Halloween? Yes, there's going to be two. One is the Halloween event. More likely the week of Halloween. Like it always is. Doogie.
Yes.
Did you switch to party chat?
I am now.
Yeah, your mic sounds a lot better now.
And that's upsetting because normally my mic just sounds really, really just fine, and it normally doesn't have issues in game chat either, and that's the interesting thing. It's happened once or twice before in game chat, but I think it just has to do with the quality of the network, and I'm not sure if it's maybe from this new update or something. Well, I'm gonna have to keep testing it though. I'll test it with some of my Xbox friends later.
Alright.
If I have a chance to play with them.
Anyway, a monster event mode will go longer than a week. I don't think it would be. Because I think it's actually the longest event. You know what? I actually think it actually could go longer than a week. Because I think when it first came out, it was 3 days. Then they moved it to a week. If I remember about the Halloween event. So there's a possibility it could go longer.
Last year though, maybe the folks here in the chat can also help us figure this out, but last year, I swear, for the Halloween garage, the Halloween garage was around for much longer than a week, at least 2 weeks.
Oh, it was there for a month.
Oh, it was there for a whole month, okay.
Yeah, it was almost a month.
Yeah, and I remember people, a lot of people were complaining about like the howling of the wolves and stuff, and I remember, you know, folks were talking about it, and I remember Tank Zors was saying that, you know, all the employees were having issues as well. The wargaming employees were having issues with the garage because it was there for so long that just everywhere you heard that howl, everywhere. You could just hear it. You could just hear it echoing in your ears afterwards when you're trying to sleep and all that stuff. But so perhaps if they do make a spooky garage this time, maybe the howl won't be so howly. I don't know. They did kind of silence. I heard they silenced the sound of the shark in this garage.
Yeah, they did. It's quiet
now.
Huge difference. Super quiet.
It made a huge difference. Yeah. And that's the thing. Some of these things, you know, you just don't know until you put it out there. Like in concept, the race car track, they want to put a lot of action, motion, you know, stuff going on in the garage, and that's great. But a lot of us tankers, we load up the game and we leave the tanks in the garage. You know, we'll go up and do something in the house, get some things done. It'll be on the TV, still playing in the background, and if it's making a loud, repetitive sound over and over again, it can be annoying. Also, some people like to just hang out and relax in their garage, you know. I remember at first, when they brought out the mercenary garage, first I didn't know what to think. I thought, I don't know, I feel awfully exposed out in the open here, but I don't know, I kind of got used to the sound of the little insects chirping and the nature sounds that you get in the garage. I kind of like that. What do you think, SLAPAFISH? Do you like the mercenary garage, or do you like the original garage?
I miss my old garage.
Miss your old garage, I got you.
Oh, I was so close to one-shotting that trailblazer. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I know about the Halloween event for this year that I can't say. And he probably couldn't say either, because he told us to keep quiet about it.
Yep.
Like, I know exactly when the event's starting. I know I know exactly when the garage is coming.
I got you.
I know a lot of things I just can't say.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm here and I can make educated guesses. My guess is that it will be next month. So it won't be a full month of Halloween Garage, but my guess is we'll get it next week. That would give us 3 weeks. But at the same time, I'm wondering, you know, what about this deal they have with Hot Wheels? Perhaps maybe they need to keep it spooky, but perhaps they need to keep it Hot Wheels themed. You know, maybe that's where these like mystery dinosaurs are going to come in. We saw these dinosaur skeletons and stuff. Maybe the dinosaur skeletons will come invade the garage or something. I just don't know.
I think I can pin that. Why keep it secret? I don't really know. My best guess is if they say something and they gotta go back on it, they don't want a lot of people getting mad. That's probably why.
Focus on this location. The enemy knows our location.
That's probably why they keep a lot of things secret.
We've got a lot.
It's tough when it comes to game updates. You know, from just from a logistical point of view, for the developer, and the company, the publisher. There's so many different things going on. And they're just doing so many things to make it all happen in a timely fashion. Yeah, in a perfect world, they would announce a lot of changes ahead of time, and we'd be privy to them. And some of the changes they do announce. You know, whatever they can, they do. You know, it is a little disconcerting sometimes when there's new changes and like the website goes down, but you know, they really do update and change the game quite a bit. Compared to other games, they really add and change a lot in this game.
Gotcha, Tiger Star.
Spoiled. We kind of get spoiled in this game, and I think we,
That's
you
true.
know, folks that only play World of Tanks, or almost exclusively just play World of Tanks, if they don't play any other games online, I feel like they sort of lose touch with, you know, what's realistic, what's feasible with an online video game, and, you know, what's the norm. Because a lot of these other games really don't get nearly as many updates. You know, and in World of Tanks, I mean, they're constantly coming out with new premium tanks and other stuff like that. I don't know. Seems to be pretty good as far as new content compared to other games that I play.
Who said that? Clarence said about the light tanks, or our tanks like driving on the racetrack, like on the Hot Wheels. Apparently that was going to be a thing. Like how he said he was on the publisher side of the dev team. Remember how he said he was on the publisher side of the dev team? And there's two different teams, the ones that work on it during the process, and he's part of the publisher dev team. So apparently the publisher team, when they first seen it, when it was like a week before it was supposed to get announced, or a couple of weeks before that, they're like, oh, it'd be cool if the tanks would drive up, like when you would select a tank, they would drive up on the racetrack, or have a mode where, like the tanks, where you could race on the racetrack, or a special map. See, that idea was brought up, but it was too late when it got suggested. That was on Lucky Star Pie's stream when Mento joined. You should also watch that stream. It's also on YouTube. Because Lucky Star Pie did a question and answer to Mento. To get a second mark of excellence on that tank.
So how's your XP going along?
I don't really know.
Okay.
I gotta look at it.
Just keep farming those doubles. It'd be fun to double tusk it with you sometime. We could go around for a double derp on a tank.
Hold up, I'll check my thing. Because I don't really know what it's at. 478,719 out of 780,000. Long way to go.
That's about 300k now, right?
Something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's play 4005. Come here,
So
4000.
you need to get about 40,000 a day. So you need to hopefully have a day where you get more than 40k to make it easier.
Somebody sent me a message. They said GG.
Nice.
Yeah, 40,000. I have 8 days left. So yeah, 40,000 would probably make that. I can see that.
Just a good milestone to shoot for, you know.
I definitely have the time. Because I'm off for 9 days.
Oh, well, okay, then you got this. I didn't realize you were off work for 9 days. Well, then you're good. That's why you're not sweating.
Yeah,
that's why you're not really sweating.
I usually don't sweat about contracts or anything. I'm like, I'm on stage 8. Oh, I have 11 days left.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, this is how I look at contracts. It doesn't matter if I finish them. If I finish them, great. If I don't finish them, oh well. Even if it's a tank I want, like the TARDIS I actually want. If I don't finish it, I'll do it next time when it comes available, and I'll get the 3 million silver I got on stage 7 and the 2 million silver I got on stage 6 again. So that's 5 million silver right there. I'll be getting back. So I don't really care.
Yeah.
I do want the TARDIS, but I don't really care if I don't get it.
I think you're going about it the right way too. That's the right attitude to have, because when the Merc tanks came out, I went ahead and earned all of them basically as quickly as I could. And now that I have all of them, I can't do contracts anymore for all that extra stuff. And there's nothing else for me to do, you know? So I would love to be able to sell my Merc tanks and do the contracts all over again, but it's just not something you can do in the game, unfortunately.
I bought 2. I bought the machine and the chisel. I bought through the chisel and the machine.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I do not want to be sitting in front of a 705 Alpha that's trying to sit behind me. I was trying to get behind, like, let him go in front of me, but he was like,
oh, come on.
I backed up, he would back up. I would go for it. I don't want to be a meat shield.
Be a meat shield.
I would go for it, he would go for it. I'm like, oh, come on, just leave me alone. So, what the heck? Okay. I think it's this Saturday. Yes, it's 10/10. 10/10 is this Saturday, right? Yeah, it's this Saturday. So this Saturday, me, Lucky Starpie, and Renegade Central, 2 other CCs, and also 2 Twitch streamers are going to be live streaming for 12 hours straight. I'm not live streaming. The person that's going to be live streaming is Lucky Starpie. But we'll be in the stream and just be us 3. So whoever kills us will be able to win codes and rewards and stuff like that. It'd be like a bounty event. So if you kill us on stream, you get free stuff. I think it's going to be going for 12 hours straight. I'm gonna advertise that more. Where's our light tank? Okay, here's the 7-5 Alpha again. Aw, you're not... You're saying like Starfire ain't that good? But you're kidding. Oh, she got bodyguards. She got me. I mean, all three of us could be each other's bodyguards. We'll be defending each other, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We're going to be talking through Discord chat. That's why I can't live stream. I also didn't want to live stream because I was like, one person should get all of the, like, viewers. So we don't have, like, 3 live streams going at once.
Woo! I just one-shotted that T-44.
Da, da, da. Well, this is a steamroll. Oh yeah, that's the thing I've been doing. I've been screenshotting every steamrolls I've been having. Win, loss, or anything like that. I've been trying to get as many screenshots as I can to see what's in common. Like, are there any platoons? Or if there's platoons, how big are the platoons? How big is the tier spread? What tier does it usually happen at?
I just that's a fantastic
killed
idea.
that building.
And how long have you been doing this for?
When did the 3-man platoon event stop?
I don't know, it's been 2 weeks, I think.
2 weeks then.
Have you noticed any patterns?
Yes, I have. Actually.
And are there any correlation with 5-person platoons?
I've noticed that 5-man platoon. If there's 5-man platoons in the game, it's less likely to be a steamroll.
Huh.
Most of the screenshots I have had is where there is either one platoon that is a 2-man platoon, or there's no platoons at all. There's a reason for that. Well, I have a theory. And there's other people that had the same theory. They also told me about their theory. I was like, oh, that actually makes sense. The theory was that the steamrolls are stopped by the 5-man platoons because they're more coordinated. So they actually balance out. If it's a 5-man platoon versus a 5-man platoon, then the 5-man platoons will be working together, so the steamrolls are not going to happen because that's 5 people working together. And that's 5 people working together on the enemy team. So steamrolls are not going to happen. Not as much.
Well, that definitely makes a lot of sense when you say it like that.
I just looked over chat. What is happening in chat? What are y'all even talking about? But yeah, I screenshotted that game. Let's go into my collection. Matt loves pizza. I like pizza. I'm going to buy Zaxby after we get done live streaming. I don't know if anybody knows what Zaxby's is, but Zaxby's is good.
Interesting about the five-person platoons.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. Makes sense though. You know, the only people that I ever heard calling for the removing of five-person platoons, the only people
Are people that don't play platoons.
people that don't platoon and don't have anything to lose. So, they think they seemingly have nothing to lose by removing five-person platoons, but they could inadvertently be making the game worse and less balanced for them. Like you said, perhaps the more people that are working together, the more like normalization there comes to the match, the less erratic and chaotic everything is, to a point. I mean, of course you get five-person platoons of, people that are just chatting or, just going nuts doing stupid stuff, or whatever. You do get the five-person YOLO platoons as well.
Yeah, those are fun.
But, yeah, and that's just, I think it all comes out in the wash, basically. But I think for the most part, yeah, there's more communication and more pre-planning going on. There's more control that you have with platoon. But it doesn't just give that platoon just a straight advantage, I think. Like you said, it just kind of helps to bring some organization to the battle.
Yeah. Usually the matchmaker tries to put 5 and 4-man platoons together against 4 and 5-man platoons. If it fails, that's the matchmaker's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
You're in trouble.
Yes, I am.
I can't help you. I'll try to get my gun over here.
I mean, I could run, but nah. What's the fun in running? I'm a Manicore with controlled impact. Stop ramming me. Oh, the 13-105 got me. Hey Dickie, whenever you get the chance, type in chat. Just type something. No. I love how you just put no. There. I just made 2 mods. 2 of y'all are mods. Oh! Well, back to the garage.
I suppose I could use the camouflage skill on my Panzerwagen crew.
Yes. Yes, you could.
I've been putting so much work into training my mouse crew that my little light tank crew's been getting neglected.
Alright, I'm gonna play 263. James and Dookie.
Ooh, cool. That's so funny. I never understood why people actually like would want to be a mod. Like, it's just work.
Yeah.
It's just work. It's like, you know, people on my stream are like, you know, oh, can I be a mod? I'm like, I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to like force you to have any responsibilities. I want my viewers to just be able to relax and, you know, do their thing. My bot's pretty good at blocking profanity. For the most part, that's all I care about. You know, people start getting out of hand, I let them know, verbally, give them a verbal warning. But so far, you know, I haven't really needed any mods, but, you know, 30 or 50 viewers is about, you know, that's about the manageable area. Once you get to more than that and folks get to chatting, and you're playing your game, then it becomes really hard to monitor everything. When you get over 30 or 50 people and they start chatting a lot.
You're welcome, James. Yeah, 30 to 50. Yeah. I've had 60 at one point. People talking, I was like, oh, I can't handle this. That was during my 1 hour live stream. I had 60 people join me for an hour of live streaming of just me playing artillery. That was actually very surprising.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the artillery.
60 people joined. 60 people watched me play artillery. 60! Everybody wants to go up here.
Well, I think, you know, I'm interested in watching more artillery gameplay from people that are really good at playing artillery, because I'm really curious as to exactly where they aim. I want to know whether they aim like to the front or the rear, you know, of the tanks and stuff like that, because every artillery is a bit different where you should be aiming at. You know. Some artilleries you need to aim past the tanks, some artilleries you kind of need to aim in front of the tank.
Ow. Oh, oh. I missed one, but the other one hit me. 4005 missed me, but the Death Star hit me. Or it was the other way around. Ow. I'm kind of enjoying this tank. Would be a tank I wouldn't buy 3 marking.
Ooh. That was sparkly.
What'd you do?
Oh, someone else just ammo racked that tank. It's pretty.
Oh.
Like 4th of July.
I like how the tanks like Amarak and Blitz, the turrets go so high. They go extremely high.
Oh, nice.
They'll go extremely high, or they'll just go rapid across the screen. I love it. Ours just kind of pop off. They go flying. I love it.
I was watching one of my buddies stream World of Tanks Blitz and on PC, and man, the maps are cool. I like the maps they have on Blitz.
Yeah, I like
the maps are really cool looking. There's one that's like in a Aztec temple or something. It's like some temple ruins. It looks really cool. I would love to have a map that looked like that. Wow. That'd really be something. You know, I love the Sand River that features the pyramids. You know, the Great Pyramids in the background. I really, really love that. I love the map that has the Eiffel Tower. I mean, just imagine if we had another map that had like a famous world landmark in it. That'd be pretty cool. Or just some giant temple, like in Blitz.
See, everybody like PC's maps are amazing, but Blitz has some really nice maps.
Yeah.
What happened to Railbot's stream on Thursdays? Minto took that over. It is now Minto's. Matt, they're talking about, Dookie's talking about the map on Blitz. It's like Paris, but I don't know the actual name to it. Or is that the actual name, Capital City? Oh, that's something I should have forgot to ask Minto. When can we not pay for anything in team training? Like in Blitz team training, they always have like everything's free. Like your ammunition, consumables, everything is free during team training. And you always see, when you go to the team trainings on Blitz, you always see like a ton of team trainings. Also, they have like more flexibilities with their team training. And also you can put a description on their team training too. Like a short 20 words description. About
cool.
What's in the team training. See?
Oh, nice. You could explain what you're doing.
Yeah.
Don't shoot.
Also, they have like settings in their team training. Like to turn team damage on, team killing on and off. They have a whole bunch of settings. I like Blitz's team training. I've never played on PC's team training, so I don't know. Our team training.
Mike Hawkins says that Blitz is a kid's game now. Well, have you looked at our garage lately? This might be a kid's game now too.
Do I know about the stream on October 13th for Bento? Yes, I do. Has Robot left Wargaming? No, she's over the website. Robot's over the website. I think she's over the website. She's the one that did the interview for me. Of my CC interview. Come here, Blitz. They also have Overlord on Blitz, too. Also, Blitz has, like, events that usually go on. Like, there's an event where you have, like, all tanks have less gravity. Like, gravity is reduced to, like, a lot of percent. Like, 10%. So big guns, like the T-49 for example, if you fire the T-49's gun, the T-49 will go flying off in the opposite direction because of the recoil. It's really fun, just do that. I like Blitz. Blitz is fun. I have 12 or 13,000 battles on Blitz.
Oh, that's quite cool.
Okay, there's a light tank. Shared it. Ow! I'm on fire. Was on fire. The E6 is gonna hit me. Oh, he missed. I'm gonna take out the E6. I'm gonna chance it. I chanced it. It was successful. But you died.
I shouldn't have gone there. I normally don't go to that area, and yeah, I don't go.
What is that? Heavy tank. It's E5. There's a lot of tanks over there. I haven't really done much damage. I have like 40,000 games in console though. I have 1,000 games? 1,000 or 800 games on PC.
So speaking of warships, if you have PlayStation Plus, make sure you go into the store and do, even if you don't play warships now, make sure you go in and get all the freebies and stuff that they give for warships. You know, they keep giving out free lower tiered ships and like little chunks of premium time. Just recently in the store for PlayStation Plus subscribers, there's a, I think it's a tier 2 premium and 7 days of premium time as well. And they do this from time to time. And this premium stuff doesn't apply, you know, it's like you can redeem it, but it doesn't apply till you log in, I believe. So, you know, if you don't play tanks right now, or I mean, play ships right now, but you might at some point, you could actually stockpile a bunch of premium time. I think I have at least 2
I don't know
weeks,
how
I
to kill the
think,
guy.
when I do log in. I'm afraid to log into ships, just to play a battle or two, because my premium time will burn up then. I'm waiting until I actually have the time to grind.
Well, this is a steamroll, and have you noticed something?
It's because of our OP 2-man platoon.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, 2-person platoons. That's what they need to remove from the game. Remove 2-person platoons.
You can only have 1 or 5. You can only play by yourself or 5-man platoons. Did you ever do the survey for the 3-man platoon thing? Oh, wow. That was a lot of tanks that jumped onto that one tank.
They didn't send me one.
They didn't send you one? One of the questions was like, how many people should be in a platoon? And the options were get rid of platoons, 2 people in a platoon, 3 people, 4 people, 5 platoon, 5 people, or more than 6. You know why I voted?
More than 6.
Yes,
more
I
than
did.
6.
And I know
More
a
than
couple
6.
people. I know a couple of people that voted more than 6.
Good.
Well,
You never know until you try. People could, kick and scream all they want about it, but you don't know until you try. We really wouldn't know. We tried 3-person platoons. Why not try 6 or 7? Just for fun. Just to see what happens, as an experiment. An experiment where we're all the guinea pigs.
15-man platoon.
It would really do a lot for the community, and that's the thing. That's a discussion that I had with people when it came to 3-person platoons. A lot of folks saying, well, but the game can't have balance with 5-person platoons. There can't be balance. And I said, well, let's say that really is true. Let's say that theory that balance is impossible with a 5-person platoon. Let's say that is true. Now, we don't know if it is, but let's just pretend that it is, hypothetically. Is it worth it? Because, and I don't think it is to get rid of the platoons. I think that, no matter what type of imbalance that it may or may not bring to the game, I don't think it's worth giving that up, because 5-person platoons brings people together, and that's what keeps the game going, is people. When RNG is bad, when you're getting fed up with the game, with the way the games are going, the way the matches are going, with your internet lag or whatever else it is that's getting you fed up with the game, and you just want to quit and play something else or shut down your system completely, what's the one thing that keeps you playing? Your friends. Your friend that just logged on. Just like, yesterday I got done with my stream. I had streamed for like 10 or 11 hours and I was done. I was, shut down the stream and I was going to be done playing tanks, but a buddy of mine still wanted to play. And, it had been a while since I'd hung out with him and played. We kept playing for 5 hours after that, because of the people, and if it wasn't for the platoon system, that wouldn't happen. I wouldn't have kept playing the game, and I would have gone and played something else.
And also, clans. That's about the only thing clans have. That's how clans play together. Because there's pretty much nothing else a clan can do, actually.
Well, yeah, that's another aspect of it, is clans can have, 50 members or something like that, but we can only play 5 people at a time, and just imagine, of how it would bring people together, and clans would get organized, and maybe you would see if there could be a 15-person platoon. Wouldn't that be something? If you saw an entire clan, other team, 15 people. Now, some people would never want to go up against that. To me, I absolutely would. I would love to have that opportunity.
Yeah, let's do it.
Play against an entire organized clan of 15 people that maybe know and play with each other, and they maybe have their stuff together. I'm up to the challenge. I would love to go up against that and see what would happen. Throw a wrench in their gears, They think they have an organized strategy. Well, let's go in there and add some chaos to the mix and see what happens, see if they can adapt.
I'm trying to get back to the game, but it doesn't want me to. But yeah, how big can the parties be? Is it 10? Like PlayStation parties? Yeah.
Let's see.
I was trying to look and realize you had control.
16.
16?
Yep.
I remember when it
But
used to be 8.
what's the Xbox limit though?
I don't know.
The Xbox party limit is.
I don't really know. Did I say assets? Xbox people, how big can your party be? Ours are 16. I've seen somebody put, like, if there is a 5-man tier 8 platoon, it will always get matched up to like a tier 10 platoon. That's a 5-man platoon. You can't play that on the platoon, you play that on the matchmaker for not waiting for another tier 10 platoon or another tier 8 platoon. Or a tier 9 platoon. You tried, Machine. You really did. There's a bat chat. Come here, bat chat. I missed. I want to size wipe up. Oh, I didn't size wipe up. I tried. Meow. He did. Okay, there's only 4 guys over here, I think. So let's just take them out. What's the reload on the Leopard?
I don't know, it's pretty fast.
How fast?
Don't know.
As fast as the 132-1?
Probably not.
I was asking, it's like, yeah, if the 132-1 has a faster reload, or about the same reload as the Leopard 1, then why play the Leopard 1?
Accuracy.
Accuracy?
Accuracy. The 1321 just doesn't have accuracy.
Party chat on Xbox is limited to 12 people. That's what I've been told.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, thanks. What's the shell velocity on the 132-1? I know it's pretty high. Oh. Okay. I was thinking about the 30B. Shell velocity is 1200, 800, 732. I mean, the WZ has turret armor.
I love my WZ-1321. It's still one of my favorite little tanks. Used to be my favorite light tank a lot of time, but the gun does troll me, you know, quite a bit.
Troll.
I would have, personally, I would have preferred a boost to the accuracy rather than fire rate. I'd rather just be able to hit my shots more often rather than fire more shots to miss. But perhaps that would be a bit unbalanced, you know. If it was more
I think they're
accurate,
trying
it would
to
be a
make
better sniper. And
yeah, trying to make light tanks as a what's the word I'm looking for? It's more active than a sniper. I think the most accurate light tank there is the looks like it's the Manticore. Yeah, Manticore has .38. Don't know about the German one. Give me a second. Nope, German one has the best accuracy at .36. So, yeah. So I'm thinking about taking camo off of here. Off my crew and putting controlled impact.
Ooh.
I'm also going to put repairs right there. Skills and perks, camouflage, controlled impact. Swimming lessons, you'll come later. Where's controlled impact? Oh, there it is. Okay. Ram tank wants a tier 8. Okay. What tier 8 do you want to play? You know, I'll play with Rick again. I do remember somebody saying they want me to play this tank. So, give me a second. Nah, I'll just play with Rick. Because I don't think they're here anymore. You're welcome, look ahead. Oh, Ram tank did. I'll take it off the brick. So, Tuki, do you have the Stark?
Yes.
You can play Stark?
Sure.
I think Ram tank has the Stark too, so we'll have 2 Starks. Oh, Ram tank is what is broken if you didn't know that.
Yeah, I figured that out.
So I put a Gunrimmer, Gunling drive, not a Gunling drive, a Gunrimmer, Camo net, and Binox. That's my crew.
Oh, you have a gun lane drive cabinet and binocs. Interesting. I have a rammer.
Oh, I said Rammer.
Oh, you said yeah. Okay.
I was like, I want to put a gun, because I got in the habit of putting Gunrimmer, Gunling drive on it.
I gotcha.
And that's exactly what I was going to do. Then I was like, wait a second. I don't need a gunling drive because when you go into the siege mode, your aim time and accuracy just goes amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Grim Tank said it might be his last one.
We'll have to make it good.
I'm thinking about left. Depending if anybody goes over there to D6. I think I bought this tank when it first came out. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I bought this and another tank. The Sturm 4257. When the Swedish line first came out. Ram Tank says Gunraimer Gunraimer cabinet and vents on his start. There's a Type 59. I got tracked. Come on.
Oh my god, are we getting 3 Starks up there? No.
Probably.
You guys go.
My gun's damaged.
I'll try to distract that guy.
Yeah, I'm half dead. Over half dead. What's the button? That's the button.
You guys are in a great spot though, if it comes to a last stand. That's for sure.
Oh, my gun's damaged. And Ram Tank's tracked. Wow, this gun's pretty accurate when it's damaged. It kind of feels like a IS-4 when it's damaged.
Nice. Good shot.
Hello, Greg Turtle. Yes, you hear Doogie Brown.
Greg Thurtle.
Turtle?
I'm trying to think of, if they know who I am, then they probably a follower on Twitch. I'm trying to think of who it is. Trying to guess what their Twitch name would be. That's funny, on YouTube everyone's, you know, a lot of folks are using like their actual names and stuff. And on Twitch it's, you know, some random word and a bunch of numbers. Oh, it's Greggles, that's what I was thinking. That was my first guess. That was my first guess. I can see a Greggle. Oh boy, I'm dying. Ooh.
Oh, it's 46 pattern.
Sweet bush of protection.
Kinda wish I had another repair kit. Never mind. I don't need it. Oh, you got trapped behind that building. I should make a channel on Discord just for Among Us. Cause I like Among Us.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and defend the base.
Yeah. I put a shot in that 13105. Alpine just killed our 4202. Spot out in the open. Run!
Yeah, Noah Amen's question is pretty good. About Noah's asking if you think reusable consumables should be on console like they are on PC.
I mean, I would like.
You would like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember Railbot saying on her stream a year ago that we weren't going to get them. So that was a year ago, so opinion may have changed.
Yeah, a lot can change in a year, for sure.
We're gonna lose. Come on! Faster, tank! I go into siege mode, I'm dead. I couldn't go into siege mode long enough. Quick enough.
Oh no, I don't have a shot! Ah!
Already tried to.
No!
You use Jack of all trades to carry extra repairs kits or food, so you don't use med kit. See, I usually don't drop med kit. I usually drop like the fire extinguisher when I have like preventative maintenance and the firefighting perk.
Does PC have track mechanic too?
No, I don't think so. They don't have many perks.
See, since they don't have track mechanic, they're more needing of something like a reusable repair kit to use for the tracks when you get stuck in those situations. But we have track mechanic.
Yeah, Blitz doesn't have it either. Blitz cruise system's weird, and also kind of cool. And their equipment, at first I thought their equipment set out as dumb, but then I was like, wait a second, this is actually kind of cool. I like it. Blitz I'm talking about. It's the equipment layout of Blitz is kind of hard to like tell you. Like there's 3 levels of 3. Okay, let's see if I can try to explain it. So each tank gets 3 levels of equipment. I know the gun rimmer is on the first level. So there's 3 levels, and at each level there's 6 piece equipment that you get to pick from. But you can't have all 6. You can only have 3. 3 of the 6 equipment. But you don't get to pick what 3 you get. They're in groups of 2. So you can pick one or the other. So once you pick your 3 for stage 1, you get to go to stage 2 and pick the 3, then go to stage 3 and pick 3. It's weird. I think it's better if you just kind of look at that end game, or maybe I could send a screenshot or something. And why this broken won't me follow yo? But I want to go this way. I'll go sit over here.
I'll go with you, Watt.
You always carry a fire extinguisher? See, that's the thing I always drop.
Yeah, that's what cola's for. Just use cola to put out the fire.
So true.
Little known fact.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look up for like PC's cruise. I mean, yeah, perks. Okay, Wargaming Wikipedia. That's the actual Wikipedia. What is... That's it. Okay, World of Tanks. Go to crew. Okay. The perks they get. Wait. Okay, the perks they get are repairs, firefighting, concealment, mentor, recon, jack of all trades, armor, snapshot, clutch braking, smooth ride, off-road driving, controlled impact, signal boosting, signalation awareness, and relay. Brothers in Arms, Sixth Sense, Eagle Eye, Dead Eye, Designated Target, Preventative Maintenance, Call for Vengeance, Safe Stowage, Adrenaline Rush, and Intuition. So yeah. Did you get any of that?
Mm-hmm. No track mechanic. I couldn't tell exactly what else is missing, but... Oh god, this is horrible. This is horrible. That's a rock. I'm still alive. Yay!
Oh look, another steamroll. I think it's another steamroll. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Trying so hard to hit him. Oh really? He has sideshowed to us now. Look at that. As soon as I go out of siege mode, he turns to his side. And as soon as I go back into siege mode, he goes not to his side. He put his friend towards me now. Talking about a T-95. I'm in siege mode and he has his front pointing towards me. As soon as I go out of siege mode, has his side pointed to me. Then I went back into siege mode, front came straight back to me. Like, really? What is this? That's the E4. I might die here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. There's an E4 and a T-95 staring at me. Ow. Ow. Okay. Let me count how many perks and skills they have.
And there we go, Water's Broken is still full health. And probably laid out more damage than I did. I did actually 0 damage that round. I did some assisted damage, but... I just don't use my Swedish TDs that much. And, man, going back and forth through siege mode sometimes is great, and sometimes it's not so great. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of, I like the way the equipment system on console works. I'm okay with equipment not recharging. The way I see it, I mean, I like knowing that if I track a tank a couple times and I see him repair their tracks once, twice, like immediately, I know chances are all their kits are gone. Of course, they could be carrying 3 repair kits with our, you know, now that we can carry a large and like 2 smalls or something. So, you know, but I really like knowing that once you force someone to use their kits, they're gone. And then you can, you know, move forward with that. yeah, I understand, nobody likes having their stuff broken. But to me, that's the whole point, is there's consequences, and there's like, when you damage somebody's tank, like, it's damaged, and you know that. I like that. I like that aspect of it. I like that sense of permanence. I like that risk that we have of, your stuff is damaged. Sometimes it really trolls you. Sometimes you're forced to play with a broken gun. Sometimes you're forced to, and sure, it's not, it's not anyone's idea of a great time, but I like that sometimes you are forced to play with a broken gun. Sometimes, every once in a while, you are forced to play with a damaged ammo rack, and it makes you think, when if it happens enough times, if you're forced to play with a damaged ammo rack enough times, well, perhaps you might want to alter your strategy. You might want to change what you're doing in the match with the tank, or you might want to change the equipment that you're using. You might want to change the skills or perks that your crew has. It just, I don't know. I feel like not having reusable equipments puts a lot more focus on the equipment and the crew that you're using in your tank. The loadout that you have, and what you're doing with it, the play style. If people could just repair things, more often, there would be less consequences to actions. And I don't know. Also, the fact that something replenishes over time and they're able to repair, there'd just be a lot more camping and stuff. And I know on PC, it is different. There is more passive gameplay. There is more camping. There's more bushes. There's more of that stuff going on. On console, the pace is different. The matches are fast and furious, and for the most part, I like that about console.
All right, so I found out how many perks they have.
Okay.
They have 24.
Oh, and we have 29?
32.
Oh, we have 32, that's right. Oh, wow. That's 8. 8 more than that we have over them. And the max a crew can train is 35? Is that right? Or 25, I mean?
I'm pretty sure we can have more than 25. Wait, can our crews not train all the perks?
No. Oh, no, you can't. No.
Why?
You gotta be selective. I know,
What?
No,
Who
after you
made
go
this
through
rule?
so much trouble. I know, dude, it sucks. Probably, the designer that, wanted people to, even
should be
if
fired.
they had even if somebody had a max rank crew, it still gives them a need to shuffle skills around with gold. It still gives them a need to spend gold to have everything they want for different tanks. So
Get these people. Get this guy out of here.
I think it's in the interest of making people spend, of nickel and diming people.
Get this guy out of here.
I thought it was 25 or 26 skills or perks, but it could be slightly more than that.
What?
But when you get to the end of the road, yeah, there's definitely some tough choices you're gonna have to make.
What?
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah.
What do I have my highest for?
Do you have swimming lessons on your IS-4?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, when you get to the end of the road, I don't know.
I have 20.
Some tough calls to make.
20.
Yeah. Well, you got a couple years till you get to the end. The XP required just gets worse and worse and worse.
I know.
It might be 28. Could be 28, but I don't even think
Where's
it's a
my
multiple
32?
of 4.
Griggles says swimming lessons and mentor are their favorite.
Mm-hmm. Well, Griggles has a funny story about swimming lessons, though.
What's
His
this funny
kid trained swimming lessons on his, I think his first crew or something like that. So he kept it.
Nice. Swimming lessons is more powerful than you may think.
Yeah, unfortunately, with all these rocks and stuff they're adding to certain maps in certain areas, they really get in the way of my swimming time.
Bye, Ram Tank.
Thanks for the games.
Nice. First premium tank vengeance and train swimming lessons. Nice.
25 is the max.
Wait, how you know this?
I just looked it up.
Wait, what? You looked this up? Where did you look this up?
Console.worldoftanks.com. It's in the content about game guide section. Your crew can have a max 25 skills and perks. Skills and perks work slightly different. Well, we already know all that stuff. Blah blah blah. What? 25? Why is it not a multiple of 4? I have no idea. It's because that 25th skill or perk is going to take like a bajillion gazillion XP. That last skill or perk will take so long. Forever. Almost.
Okay, game guides. Come here, King Guys. Is it cruiser perks? Probably.
But yes, Greg, the thing to note when it comes to totaling XP for Mentor, the only thing that actually boosts Mentor, because Mentor is a skill, the only thing that boosts is Brother in Arms. Food and vents don't boost Mentor. So a lot of calculations have been done online for Mentor and XP required, but they also factored in food and vents, and many people for a long time were making sure to use food all the time and vents and Brothers in Arms to maximize their crew training, and they saw some benefit. The extra benefit was from Brothers in Arms. Actually, the food and vents don't help because the XP that Mentor, the extra XP that you get is totaled in the garage, and once you're in the post-match results, and once you're in the post-match, you're no longer in the tank, and therefore the food and the vents are no longer helping. But the Brothers in Arms does help because the Brothers in Arms is still attached to the crew. It's just kind of interesting to think about.
I've been pinned twice. Ow. Don't have the gun diversion. I'm watching you, IS4. Ow, I'm getting pinned. Hi, Conquer. There's a machine up there.
I've trained Mentor on a couple crews in my garage, just kind of for fun as an experiment, just to kind of have one crew with Mentor of like each of my big nations. But aside from that, I won't ever train Mentor on almost any crew, because for me, even if it does help you get to the end a little sooner, It's not worth it because in order to get the benefit of mentor, it has to be taking the place of a useful skill or perk. And, you know, I think a lot of us can agree that you need more of those skills and perks on a younger crew. Once your crew gets 12, 16 skills or perks, like, you know, getting that one next perk or skill just doesn't matter as much as having another effective battle skill. Some people go the other way around. Some people wait till they have a decent chunk of skills or perks, and then they throw mentor. Me, I just don't know. But I think both ways are very useful, but definitely what I tell people, what I tell my viewers, anyone wondering, asking if mentor's worth it, is, well, as long as you're willing to spend gold to swap your crew, you know, at the end. Yes, mentor can be worth it, but it's not always worth it because you do still have to sacrifice something every time. So you have to think about whether logistically that makes sense to you or not.
Well then.
It's like getting to the finish line faster. Is it worth it if you're behind the entire rest of the race, which takes the majority of the time, you know? To me, it's not worth it. I don't want to be behind the entire time that I'm playing this game, the many, many years, you know? Because to get one crew to max takes a long time. More than 4 years. For me, at least, the way that... Because I have multiple crews. I don't put it all into one crew. To me, that's not worth it. I want to be ahead that whole time. It's worth it to not have mentor. It's worth it to get to the very, very end, just slightly behind the mentor people, and have another useful skill or perk in battle. But that's just me. It all depends on what makes sense to you.
How many people have all 25 skills? Yeah. No idea. I have 20. I'm about to get a 21.
Ooh.
I'm like 9 or 8% away. Boop. That worked.
Looks like a charm. Gotta have controlled impact on your machine, folks. Definitely one of the first you should train. Fantastic for doing damage while you're reloading. I did like 300 something to him, killed him, and I barely took any damage at all. Oh, nice. I get to watch that again. Since your stream's got a delay. I took less than 200 damage.
Wait, can you actually have 26?
25.
26. What if you have like a special perk?
25.
Special perk.
The special takes the place. The special is a perk or skill that can be swapped for anything else.
Oh, I have Mentor on my IS4. My IS4's been having Mentor for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my IS4? Great.
So the question is, let's see.
Come here, IS4.
So we know that there's 7 that you'll have to do without, and Mentor, of course, will be one of them when you get to the end. You'll swap that out. So that leaves 6 perks or skills. Basically, you have to decide which 6 you can live without.
Nah, I'll just use my CC powers and just get them all.
Just magically get them all. That's awesome. You heard it here first, folks. If you want all the skills or perks in the game, you gotta be a CC. And why have swimming lessons when you can just have scuba diving?
Let's play Waffle. I'm playing Waffle. I want to play me a Waffle. But yeah, I got a week until I gotta go back to work. So.
Nice.
Sweet.
Big gun or small gun?
12.8.
12 or 15. Okay.
What is a giveaway? I mean, I could have another one soon.
We're giving away free hugs, folks. Isn't that enough?
I'll probably end the stream in like 29 minutes though.
The other thing that mentor is really useful. Oh, sorry.
What will I be giving away? The usual. You get like, if you win, you get to pick from like 7 different things. If I remember correctly, it's the Poodle, the Wartech, the Tron 3 prototype, the Sturf M42 57, 14 days of premium, or 500,000 silver, 7 days of premium, or 5 each major consumable. So you get a choice between those. And what were you gonna say?
You forgot the special CC code that gives you special matchmaking and RNG.
Yes. Yes.
No, when it comes to mentor, the other thing that I do mention to people when they ask about mentor is, well, if you plan on having one super crew per nation that you might move around to different tanks from time to time, then mentor is also very useful for that, because since you are earning XP at an accelerated rate, mastering the tank that you move the crew to happens a little bit faster. So if you're the type of player that just keeps one super crew and moves them here and there to the tank you're using at the moment, you might sell that tank and might move that crew to something else. You know, a lot of folks will do that to mark their tanks and stuff like that, put their best crew in. If you do that, mentor is nice for that. Mentor is really nice for that, because it makes that painful process of mastering a tank just a little bit faster. Sure, it's only 10%, but it's actually a little more than 10% if you have brothers in arms too. So it's more like 11%, I guess you could say. Me, I don't do that, so that's another reason why I don't train mentor. But if that's the way that I did play, then I probably would.
Al, you just got smacked already.
Yeah, it felt good. And I dodged another one.
Yeah, they're both over dude. One is the auto loading too.
Oh, nice. Hopefully they keep trying to follow up on me. That way they can waste their shots.
Alright, I'm going to town to try to defend. Hey, our artillery are in a platoon too. Oh, wait. Ah, what the heck? Oh, hello. I bounced off the atomic. I bounced off the atomic again. He rammed me. Why would you ram me? I'm gonna push you in the water. Goodbye. Enjoy that swim. I bounced off the atomic twice. Then he rammed me. Which... he lost like 700 hit points. He was gonna live, and he was gonna kill me. Then he decided to ram me. That's hilarious. I got 10 seconds until I can reset the base. Don't worry. We're fine.
Okay. Oh god, I'm going in.
Oh, hi!
Very precarious way there. Why am I doing this? Oh god. Woo. Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 no! Tank, don't do that. Oh my god.
I do have a repair
We
kit.
made it.
Bye.
Oh, we made it. Sometimes shortcuts are not shortcuts.
What'd you do?
This tank is awfully wide, I'll just say that.
I mean, it is the E100.
Oh,
There's
my
a
sweet,
medium
sweet
tank.
ammo rack.
Okay, I'm loaded.
I'll be loaded in 75 seconds.
I bounced off of him. I could have got 4 kills. I could have got 4 kills right there, back to back to back to back. That was great. Very kind putting that tank in the water to put out its fire. Alright, since you asked nicely, I'll do the giveaway. That one gem. Capping is never the solution. Fine, giveaway time. Giveaway.
Oh, I'm on stage 99. I only need 3 points left.
I need
And
somebody to talk.
I'll get the glitter truck.
Type! Somebody type.
The sparkle wagon.
Did you win? No. Sweet. There you go. 0 to 100. First one to guess it wins.
It's 67.
Yeah, it's 67, don't worry.
It's always never the first number that I guess.
Also, if you spam chat, that never works because Nightbot or YouTube will put you in timeout.
12. It's 12. I don't actually want anything if I win. I just want to play the game. The guessing game. It's an 80-something. 80-something.
Oh,
That's my
boss
guess.
one. It was 93.
Oh, nice. I would have never guessed it. I was saving the 90s for last.
Pretty sure boss was like, yeah, I never win. Then guess who wins? Alright, boss,
go,
are you...
Go for the better RNG code. Go for the code that gives you better RNG.
Yeah, don't
Sorry.
listen to him. So, boss, are you in my Discord? So, if you're in my Discord, send me a message on Discord. Oh, you're landed... That thing? Give me a second. I'll look. Lennon subname. You just missed the giveaway. Yeah. Alright, since...
I like Total of Five's joke.
I like it too. Oh yeah. What? There. Alright. Bots, answer those questions and I'll send you things. I'll send you code. Oh, that was easy. Right now I got the screen in front of me, so. I never figured out how to say your name, so I'm just going to call you 1943. Hello, 1943. I never understood how to say your name. I just rammed into a stone cold. Yeah, we're good. I'm going to... sign G. There's a heavy deck over here. Oh, it's the FV. I wonder if that's the same FV I bounced off earlier. Look at this. SU-130 VM. No, Tick, you weren't allowed to die. Why'd you die? You can't leave me.
I got rammed.
You got rammed? What'd you get rammed by? You're a fudge. You're supposed to do the ramming.
I know. Well, I got side rammed, but then I killed them too after I died with my corpse.
Oh, I see. You got rammed by a cop panzer?
Mm-hmm.
You have shamed the Fudge's name. Joke. Hello, 57. And that one bounced. I tried to get my second mark of excellence on the Loft Integrity 100. Which would be nice.
And did you play it before the balance changes to it?
Yeah.
And do you like it better now or before?
I like the 15 centimeter better. Before, I'd never played the 15 centimeter because I thought it was trash.
Okay.
But I do miss my 6 shots on the Waffen trigger E100. But the 4 shots is kind of fun. I don't miss the minute reload.
Yeah.
No, the Borsec died. That name looks familiar. I've seen that name before. But I'm not reloaded to save already. What that light tank does. He thinks I'm reloaded, but I'm not. But I am now. But I'm not going to shoot at you. I'm going to shoot at a TV. There you are. Goodbye. No, it leveled. Big time. I leveled. I should play the 15 centimeter next if I don't to market this game. Because I don't know how much it actually needs to market. No, already. Should I ram the corvettes? I might ram the corvettes.
Ram everything.
Deja vu.
Yay!
Just been in this place before. I did that last game too.
Triple kill.
You'd have an announcer that comes on when you do that, no waffle.
Triple kill.
I did that last game. I got 3 kills, then my very last shot bounced. This game, I bounced my first shot and killed 3 tanks with my other 3 shots.
Combo kill.
They should give you like extra XP or something for a combo.
That's not a 2 mark. It barely goes up. I don't even know what it is. I gotta send boss their tank. So give me a second.
What did boss pick?
The Star M4257.
Oh, nice. That's a nice little choice.
Copy. Here, let me put the gun on it first.
Oh, use me budger. The budger. Oh, I mean badger.
Here we go. And I gotta get their username. so I can write that down.
Oh, Shinji, 1943, you got the little star today in a war chest. That's cool.
Sweet, I know how to say their name now. Senji. Ah, there we go.
Shinji, 1943.
Oh, I was like, wait, did I just delete my entire codes page? That's what I thought I just did. But no, I just went to a different screen. It looked really similar to it. I still gotta put my new codes in here.
There's a nerds on our team. It's Debs Shin. Debs Shin.
That's what I could do. IS4. If you can kill me on stream, like during the 12-hour stream on Lucky Star Mine, if you could kill me in my IS4 during that stream on Saturday, you can get a tier 8 premium tank or a tier 7 premium tank. That'll be the highest reward you can win. They're good premium tank. There's 4 choices: 50 TPR prototype, the Dreadnought, Eagle 7, or the Lantern Sea. Great choices, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, Mr. Sheridan! I shut
Now,
down the thing.
when you said 50 TP prototype, it just made me think of something, you know?
Ow.
Think,
Oh. Ow.
well, you know, the 50 TP prototype has that fancy paint job on it, right?
It does?
Well, yeah.
I'm
What
dead.
if they released like a vanilla, just a plain 50 TP, just to have an extra? I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have an extra Polish tier 8 premium tank.
I could demolish. There goes my mark.
Also,
maybe.
I think we'll be seeing Polish mediums before we get the wheeled light tanks.
What about Italian heavy tanks?
Or that too. I think we'd see either of those first before the British light.
What about Japanese tank destroyers?
Or that even.
You see, those were actually more requested than any other tech tree line. Wait, what the heck? I just seen a tank drive right beside you, then disappear.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that lately.
I think. I'm watching on my stream to make sure I just seen it right. I think I'd seen that right. Nope. That's not what I seen. Oh yeah, double barrel tanks.
Or that too, yeah. Double barrels. Anything that doesn't, I mean, the wheeled tanks, there's just so much that it's going to change and everything that I think it's just a lot easier for them too, to more realistic to put out other lines. Just easier. Wheeled tanks maybe eventually, but I think we'll see other lines first. Maybe
I don't
multiple
think
other
we'll
lines.
see double barrel jets or the Italian heavy tanks. It probably will just be the Japanese tank destroyers. Because the other 3 introduced like a new mechanic.
I got you.
And he said that they're already packed down to the maximum workload they're at.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait at least till the new platforms come out. That's the huge crunch. I'm sure they're just crunching to get ready for the new console release.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Shinji 1943, the T-54 lightweight, is it any good? I think it's absolutely fantastic. What do you think, SLAPAFISH?
I like the 54 lightweight. I I mainly had it when it was a tier 8.
I mainly used it when it was a tier 9, and it's amazing. It's incredible. It's like if you took a T-54 and you just made it faster and lighter, and I mean it's very good. You know, it has some armor that you can actually use, but it's also very fast, and you can just play it like a light tank. Now, it is a bit big. What I'll say about the T-54 lightweight is going from the playstyle of the LTTB to the playstyle of the T-54 lightweight can be a bit jarring. They're different playstyles. The LTTB is, you know, you can be very aggressive and it's very hard to hit. It's a small target, very nimble, but the T-54 lightweight is a much bigger target and like 2 or 3 times as wide. So it's just a different playstyle, but I think that's the only bad thing I can say about the lightweight, is that the playstyle is just very different from the LTTB. Then the LTG, I mean, I think the whole Russian light tank line, I think the playstyles of each Russian light tank changes as you go up the tiers. And that makes it fun. I think a fun line to do, but for some people it can be tough because the playstyle is constantly changing. You know, the Chinese light tanks, for example, pretty much they're very consistent from beginning to end, but the Russian line is very different. Like the LTG is much more like a medium tank.
Alright, I have a plan. I may die. My plan is just to rest the bridge.
Alright.
That is my plan. I probably will die. I have a 20% chance of succeeding. That chance keeps going higher and higher.
%? I'll take those odds. Sounds
know,
like
right?
a great deal.
Hi! Where are you going? No, don't run away. I can't get my gun down. Can I have better gun depression?
Who could say no to 20% chances of living?
Is that a 40? That's a Vegeta. Where'd you pin me?
Alright, I won't be able to cross, unfortunately. Got too many tanks on the left here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! He shot the medium tank by me. You know, I'm going to take off the 704 because I don't think the Vegeta actually knows how to play that tank.
I think you got the 80% and I got the 20% there.
My 20% chance is right here. Ah! I seen that Death Star pop around the corner and there was like nothing I could do. If I moved, the 704 was going to kill me. If I stood still, the Death Star was going to kill me. But this Death Star missed.
Fish, do you play on normal sensitivity or do you turn your sensitivity up?
I think it's on normal right now. I always like investigate with my sensitivity. The settings. Uh oh. Crap. I'm dead. He was firing Hesh, now he switched to AP. I'd take it. I'm kind of rushing my shots this game. Oh, I really needed that to be a fire.
Ooh, baby.
You bounced. You are so dead now. Here, I'll back up.
Yeah, if he's gonna fire AG at you, I mean, yeah,
Or you can,
it's prerogative.
earlier was by a hash.
Shinji, does anyone have the Object 277? I do. I think
I do.
SLAPAFISH does too.
I like the 277. I enjoy it.
I'm still kind of getting accustomed to my 277.
I'll play it next.
I think I prefer my good old IS-7 better, but then again, I've played it a lot more. Yeah, it's not a bad tank. It's just it's different. It's very different from the other Russian tier 10s. It's really long, but you're supposed to you got to use your front. It does have some side armor too, but it's very long, so it just takes a little getting used to positioning that long tank in the right positions and not getting shot in the side. Oh, you need 30k XP for the T10. Oh yeah, well, I'm sure you'll love the T10. The T10's a nice little tank. It's fast and effective. Just, the T10 kind of has a little bit of everything.
Thanks. That was going to be my kill, but I put the shot into the side armor. Well, the space armor. I'll play the 260. I mean, not the 260, the 277. Look! A war chest! I have got a magical war chest. Let's go see what's in it. Any more giveaways? No. You couldn't win anyway. Ram tank? You just won.
If you give a mouse a cookie.
Do I have a streaming schedule? Pretty much every Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. The stream usually lasts like 2 to 3 hours. 2, 3, 4 hours. Sometimes 5. Where's the thing I'm looking for? It's Russian. So, I'm thinking about making a video opinion based. Like one of my videos is going to be entirely opinion based. Where are your war chests? Where do I claim this war chest? Where are the war chests?
You got to go to the store, and then you got to go all the way down. You got to tab over to the store.
Oh, I see war chest. I'm blind.
You got to go all the way down. Well, they moved them. The war chests used to be located at the top by where the season pass was, but now they're all the way down on the bottom.
Yeah, it was up there with the season pass. I was looking up there. It's like, wait, where is it? But yeah, the video I was going to make... Oops. The video I was going to make was going to be entirely opinion based. Was the top 10 worst tanks in the game. My opinion.
Oh. I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I think as long as you make sure to emphasize, like in the stream title, or not stream, in the video title, that it's your opinion. As long as you emphasize that it's your opinion, because people are used to, you know, seeing like your tank breakdowns, your your lists and stuff like that. You just look at the stats. You don't let your opinion affect it. You know, like I know you did a review on a tank that, you know, is generally considered pretty good, and you know that comes through in the review. But then you told me later that you completely hate the tank.
Yeah.
But that doesn't come through in the video. So people, you know, watch your stuff to get that, you know, unbiased opinion. But that doesn't mean they don't also want to know what your opinion is on stuff, because you know a lot about tanks. You've been playing for a while, so yeah, I think it's interesting. I think I know what might be in the top 10.
Oh yes. Sinji, thanks for subscribing. Thanks. What do you think is going to be in the top 10? What do you think my top 10 is?
I think the IS-7 is going to be in one of your top 10. Any top 10 worst tanks, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where do you think it would be?
I don't have any other guesses.
I mean,
Oh,
like,
where
what
would
place?
it be in the top 10?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know you really don't like it, so it would be up there.
It might be. Yeah, I would say it would be up there. I already know number 1.
Oh, really? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wow. Me and that guy just rolled for the same amount of damage.
It's on the tip of my tongue, I think. I think I heard you mention one time, like, you're like, oh, this tank? Ugh. That's my guess. But I can't remember what tank it was now. Can't remember what tank. You made a yucky face at that, but that's my guess.
What tier?
I don't remember now. I don't think it was 10.
No, it's not 10.
Yeah, might be right then. I don't remember what it was. And it surprised me too, because it's something that a lot of people like. It's something that I like too.
I think I know what you're getting at.
I just completely forget what it was. I'm drawing a total blank though. I remember the moment, I just don't remember the tank.
I can tell you this. I've made a video on it, telling how much I hate this tank.
Oh. Alright.
Which some people are like, you say you hate the tank, but you had a really good game in it. I'm like, yeah, I had a good game in it, but I hate the tank. That's like one of my best games in the tank ever, and it wasn't even that good. I was top tier, and I did like maybe 4,000 damage. And I keep missing that lower plate, where I probably keep hitting it. Jake Benson's like IS-4? No. Why would I hate that tank? The brick? No. The brick wouldn't be on the list. I actually kind of like the brick. Object 244? 244 would be on the list.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely one of them.
KV-85 would be on the list. Studer Mill. I like the Studer Mill, honestly. What is this E100 doing? He's just letting me shoot him in the lower plate. MX-30? I like my MX-30. MX-40? I like the duck. Oh, I just shot the E100 again.
That's the thing, folks. You have to think about tanks that like a lot of people like, you know. It's not going to be like a tank that just outright completely sucks. It's going to be something that just he's not a fan of.
I can tell you this. I've sold this tank 12 or 13 times. Slash traded it in. I also don't have it in my garage anymore.
The Defender.
Yep. I'll jet too far to you.
Least favorite?
Yes, that is my least favorite tank in the game.
Oh, wow.
I don't even know how many battles I've had in the tank.
for me, when the going gets really rough in this game, you know, it's like I can just hop in the defender and everything's okay. It's okay.
Now I'm getting questioned.
But that's what I think is so much fun.
Oh, you could join my
sharing their own
platoon.
opinions.
I won't be on that much longer, so jump in. No, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, I just think it's fascinating to know what people's different opinions, their likes and dislikes when it comes to tanks, because it's so different. And even something that's so widely loved and accepted as awesome, like the Defender, the 252U, some people aren't a fan.
Yeah, I'll send them an invite because I won't be playing that much longer. But I do want to see how many battles I've been in it.
Oh, and the AWOL 1 clan. I've seen that around before.
Here, I'll let you know. I've had both of them before. I've sold them many times. I've got them in war chests a lot of times. I've never bought them. Yeah, I've always got them in a war chest. I might have bought it the first time and sold it. Man, I have a lot of tanks.
How many?
4 or something? 400?
I'm at 492.
I have more tanks in my garage than I have ever owned. Okay. The Defender, 8 battles. Object 252U, 17. I have a 63% win ratio in the Defender and a 59% win ratio in the 252U. That's my stats in this tank, in these tanks. You hate the T-28 prototype?
The prototype. Some people really do hate the prototype. And I loved it.
Oh yeah, the tank he was talking about earlier, that I made a review on, and a lot of people absolutely like this tank. And by the video, you wouldn't know I hated this tank. But let me find the tank. It's this tank. I don't like this tank. I hate the Valor.
Oh, the Valor.
This would be on my top 10 list I hate. This, I always think about selling this tank. I don't even have equipment on it. Like, all my tier 10s have equipment on it. And if you look through my tier 10s, you can see which ones I do not like the most. I mean, the Sheridan, I just take the equipment off because I need it. The Valor, the tanks I tier 10s I don't have equipment on are the Valor, the Bat Chat, Andre the Giant, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. But, for the sake of people, I will drive the i7.
i7? Yay!
Don't make me regret it.
No, don't regret it.
I think about selling this tank all the time. I really do. Then I'm like, I want every tank in my garage,
How
though.
many battles do you have in it, though?
Like
That's the
100.
thing.
I don't...
Okay.
Wait, I may have less than that. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for most people you really need about 50 battles in a tank before you really start just getting a feel for it, you know. Yeah, of course, if you've played a lot,
42.
you've played it, you know, tens and tens of thousands of battles, you might have a pretty good idea after using a tank a few times that you just kind of don't like it, that it doesn't gel with you, but still, to sort of get a feel for the quirks of a tank, you know, you really need a large handful of battles. I usually, you know, 30 or 50 at least. before you really get an idea of the ins and outs and ups and downs.
So, I played 42 games in the IS-7. I've only won 15 of them, which is like 36% win ratio.
Oh my god. Oh, it's awful.
I killed
You fixed
34
that.
tanks. My hit ratio is at 80%. I've only survived 3 times. And my
Wow.
damage standing is a 40.57.
Well,
I've
one
never
thing,
aced a tank either.
One
I got a
thing
first smasher
that,
badge.
that I'll say is, I know you don't lean on premium shells like a lot of folks do. You don't just spam premium shells. You know, you'll stick with the AP, and I know that the IS-7 is pretty darn lacking in penetration. Do you have a Bogatyr crew in your IS-7?
Yes, I do, actually.
Okay. That helps, but still, with the IS-7, you just kind of have to load APCR sometimes. You know?
Oh, I
You
don't.
have to.
Oh, the penetration is not the problem. For me. It's the armor. Armor
I
sucks.
know, the Pike knows.
The armor absolutely sucks. But
it's
he played
it's
the
made of troll
IS-4.
skin. It's made of pure troll skin.
I don't care. He plays the IS-4. Where's my IS-4?
No, I don't know. It just yeah, the armor works sometimes. It'll work when you least expect it. You
Where's
know?
my IS-4?
It will work when you least expect it. And
I've always said,
sometimes not when you most expect it.
That guy has 6-year badge. A 6-year badge. A T-30 right there. Ah! I'm ramming into a Bergetta. But I want my IS-4.
Yeah, the side and rear armor works wonders. Yeah, well, that's kind of like it's like what Duke Watsi is saying. Like, it just has more like side and rear protection, which helps with aggressive pushes and you know, wolf packing with platoons and stuff like that. That is the kind of nice thing about the IS-7 is it just has that all-around protection that you don't get in some of these Russian heavies. Like the 277 we just had, you know, it's really long and, you know, really easy to get pen in the side or the rear. This tank not so much.
But I think about the IS-4. It's like, if I was in the match for the IS-4, like right there, I would have bounced that in my IS-4. I got shot in the side.
Yeah, that's the IS-4.
Like, IS-4.
I know.
C4.
I just think it's really awesome that there are so many different opinions and so many different favorites of tanks, and I think it really says something about, you know, the balance of the game and, you know, just the tank designs in general, what they've done. I think they've done a really good job, you know.
I'm not trying to
one
disappoint you.
person's favorite can be another person's least favorite. I think they're doing a good job there, you know. They're doing a little something for all play styles, you know.
Just right on top. There's the Quillhead. I'm gonna ram it. Ram it! Ow. I got pinned. So, oh yeah, that's right. I 1v1 somebody in their IS-7 that has 3 marks of excellence on their IS-7. And I was using my IS-4. And guess who won that match?
The IS-4?
Yes. Ow. This is like one of my best games in the IS-7. I missed in the Vanguard. Vanguard! Come here! I'm gonna try to hit this on the move. Look, it's my best round ever.
Yay!
The IS-7.
Ooh, 4 kills.
Yes, top of the leaderboard. I've locked 1,050. Now let's go play the IS-4 to clear my thoughts.
Cleanse the palate.
Now watch me get in a game where I just get one-shotted. My turret goes flying off. It's like, dang. Come here, IS-4. I gotta play you.
There we go. I got the Roger Dodger and the Tiger Shark and all that stuff.
Nice. I did that yesterday. Look, 3 IS-4s.
Equals IS-12.
IS-12.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, team destruction.
If I had to name my top 5 most hated tier 10 tanks, they would be the Batchat IS-7, Andre the Giant, WZ-111 5A, and shoot, I don't know the 5th one. Maybe the Sheridan. I'm leaning towards this. Did I say the Valor?
No.
Valor. I thought I said the Valor. Okay, I'm going left. I'm using my armor and just going. Why the Valor? Why the 5A? Same reason about the Valor. It has no hull armor. Has no hull armor. And also, why didn't I put the Kylan tank on there? Well, it's a unique tank. I like the tank. Also, you hit hard. Like 590 and you breathe fire. That's cool. I like that tank. Do I play it? No, I do not. The 277 is the IS-8 or IS-10. I think it isn't. No, the 277 is not an IS-8. IS-8 used to be in the game though. It used to be at tier 9. Then it got replaced by the T-10. Then the T-10 got replaced by the 257. Well. For now, I can't hit nothing. Also, I would never do this in an IS-7. I know there's like tanks over there, but I can't see them, so I'm just angling my armor towards them. Hello. Oh yeah, I forgot I could actually overmatch you. Oh, he went down behind the hill. King Tiger's dead. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Hello, Chieftain. I like the Chieftain though. Chieftain's fun. Chieftain has better armor than the Valor. And a better gun.
Oh yeah, not as high at Alpha though.
Yeah, but it makes it up in TPM.
And what about the Super Conqueror? Do you like Super Conqueror?
No. I've never played the Super Conqueror, but I do not like the Conqueror.
Okay, see, the Valor, one of the reasons I like Valor is because you get that nice high alpha that you get in something like Super Conqueror, but you're faster and have a lower profile and stuff like that. Sure, you've got to use more, you got to use your mobility and stuff like that to not get shot. The Super Conqueror can just kind of sit out there and, you know, absorb shot through its turret.
Oh yeah, the reason I don't like the Andre is it's better for me to show you.
Now that's something that we can definitely agree on. I'm not a fan of the Andre either. And it's funny, the Andre is one of those tanks, it just, you know, when I shoot at an Andre, I try to pin it. It doesn't work. It's hard for me to pin Andres when they're on the other team, but when I'm in my Andre, everything just goes through like it's made of soft butter. So, that's my own experience with the Andre, but I haven't played it that much. I really do need to play it more to get more familiar with the armor profile and how to use it just right.
I keep missing. Oh well, I bounced almost 5,000 damage. Kind of sat in front of tanks. And they're like, hey, let's just shoot this guy.
I drew 3 tanks down into the lake with me, and none of us ever left.
Nice.
They walked right into a dookie trap.
I do want more ammo on my IS-4. That's the thing I want. Oh, I should have been like, Minto, you should get an IS-4. Next time.
Well, you know the one tank that I want you to get.
Mouse.
Yes. I got the Foch. I got a lot of the tanks that you wanted me to get. There's only one that I care about you getting, and it's the Mouse.
So, now the reason I don't like the Andre is this tank. if my game loads. Why would I play the Andre? Well, I can just play this tank. The MX M454. No, you may say the Andre has better armor. I mean, yes it does, but the MX M454, is that what it's called? Has better speed. It's got better reload time, better DPM, and also you get a choice between two different guns. That's the 130 and that's the 120. This is the gun that the Andre has, and this is the gun that the Tier 9 had. That has amazing penetration. Yeah. Why would you play the Andre when you just play this tank?
Well, maybe not everyone has researched it yet, like Dookie here.
Also, the Tier 9 is just amazing. If you,
It is, yeah.
yeah, Tier 9 is just amazing. The Tier 9 is really good.
The Tier 9's like a French Conqueror. To me, it feels very much like that. The gun is just so reliable. So good. It just works. The gun works almost every time. Just like the Conqueror's gun.
Oh, his game trash.
No.
Naruto. Naruto? Or? How you say his name?
Naruto.
Naruto. We wait or go? We'll put one. So yeah. Hello, Fred. This is just a better Andre. Yeah, if you don't get this tank, you would never have the pleasure of playing the Tier 9, which is an amazing tank. The Tier 9 is like 279E, because the Tier 9 doesn't really have a lower plate. Like, the Tier 9 has no lower plate. It's really nice. Oh yeah, you also have more hit points. So, where are we going?
I like to go around the river.
Where are we going,
Kind of go
Slowpoke?
up through the town.
Here, I'll give you a head start. Okay, that's enough head start. Why are you climbing rocks?
Because it's fun.
I was supposed to race you. I was giving you a head start.
It's a rock race.
My top speed is like a 40. And I also have better horsepower per ton. Meow. Oh, that 54, one might cut you off.
Stop catching up.
Hello. Goodbye.
Yeah, but you're not the 8th wonder of the world. I want to change direction now and go the other way. Their whole team's going to the town. I'm going the other way. I want to go up to, like, DC area and push up there.
Oh, I was going to snipe him. Let's see. Oh, that was a premium round. Hecky. Oh, this 54 is dead. That was a high explosive. That's another high explosive. Who's shooting me with a high explosive? It's a 260 shooting me with high explosive. But it's not working anymore. Oh, there's Major Chappie. When's there a tier 10 sale? One just happened recently. If I remember correctly. Like a month ago. Oh, hello, 430U.
Tier 10 sale, I'd say by Black Friday we're most likely guaranteed. I'd say 80 or 90% certainty by Black Friday, so...
Yeah, I remember that.
You know. When it comes to tier 10s, you know, it takes a long time, so... It's, you know, if you are trying to buy multiple tier 10s, it is best to just save up your silver and wait for the sales.
Hello, Mr. E4. Oh, did you just fire? Hey, guess what? That's a weak point. Most people don't know about that weak point. There's a light tank. E4 buddy's gonna turn. Hi. When I got rammed by a 260, I'm dead. I got pinned by the E4. That guy's still shooting high explosive. Yeah, I got the Chieftain first. That was the tank I wanted. I kind of want the FE215B.
Just kinda?
Yeah, kinda. Maybe the armor sucks. I wonder, what is the effective value of the Andre? Like the armor. Versus the tier 10 trench. Super heavy. I'm gonna look this up. Could I go to console? When's the Halloween event arriving? Probably during the week of Halloween. Armor Inspector. Target. Tier 10. French. Heavy. Okay, the M454 is 330 millimeters of effective armor at the front. Lower plate sucks. That sucks, that sucks. Now, how do I look at the Andre? Because I didn't see the Andre on here. Well, can't look up the Andre because it's not on this website yet. That's weird. What about the Tier 9 French Heavy?
Love it. $273. $273, $274. Yeah, the Tier 9 one's really good. I like the Tier 9 one. Speaking of the Tier 9 one, you want to play the Tier 9 one? Sounds good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I get the Tier 10 French, I'll also prefer having the extra mobility and the gun choice.
Yeah.
It just, the specific combination of things, how they come together in the Andre, I'm just not a huge fan of. I'd rather have more mobility, personally.
Oh yeah, I put the 127mm gun on the Tier 9 instead of the 120. Yeah, that's what I did.
You've got what?
I got the 127 instead of the 120.
I'm not quite there yet, but you know what? Now that I'm in that ×2 XP of the end of the season, let me put on a booster. Just have to...
Graggles, the T95 FV4201 is the Valor. Without the paint job. Ooh, the ST1. What about the ST1's armor? How's that hold up?
I really like that tank, though. You know, the ST1, just something about, you know, the shape of everything just works really well, you know. It's, you know, just the positioning of the turret and where that puts your gun in relation to the rest of your tank. Just really nice. It just works.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
the ST1's
shape
a nice
is the
tank.
most important thing. Shape and positioning, where the turret is, where the gun's located, how high up you are. Those things sometimes are way more important than just gun depression itself. You know, but you kind of have to look at the tank or even get into it to sort of get a feel for that.
I'm going right. I love the ST01 too. The ST1... Well, the ST2 is the double-barreled Tier 10 heavy tank. Which is basically that ST1 with double barrels.
Sounds good to me.
I also think this one's faster than the Tier 10. Like, this is the speed. You know, it kind of feels like it's a Tier 10 speed. I don't know. I think it kind of feels to say this one may be a tad bit faster, but speed is very Similar to
Shell
the...
velocity is good too. I
Yeah.
don't know what it is, but it's decent. Especially for armor-piercing shells.
Well, that was a 552 damage hit.
Yeah, this is one of those tanks though where it does not feel like a grind. Researching the tier 10 from this tank does not at all feel like a grind. It's just fun. Because this tank is good. And
Yeah.
easy to use.
This would be one of the tanks I wouldn't mind 3 marking.
Yeah. And the gun just works, which makes it satisfying, you know. If a gun is unreliable enough, it can get a little annoying playing it back to back, especially if, you know, you've got, you know, if the internet has been unreliable, if you've got lag, combine lag with an unreliable gun, and that makes for a really frustrating experience.
Also, this one has, like, gun choices like the tier 10. You want the higher alpha one or the greater rate of fire? And more pin.
Obus perforant prêt. On n'a pas pénétré le blindage. Cible désengagée.
I'm gonna hit the 263 with a happy shell just to see what it does. Only a 120 millimeter though.
I'm gonna hit it with a 127.
Oh. It went right through him. It just ghosted right through the tank.
Hey, look a hole now. Guess what? Aw, I did pin it. That was definitely good. There's a medium thing behind us.
This is not good.
Hold up, let me use my high explosive right quick. I used it on the 263. It bounced.
Yeah, mine didn't do anything. T-54.
Yeah, the WZ rushing us now. Well, I was gonna ask you how you do it on hit points, and 2 more tanks just appeared. We got surrounded. Oh, he's putting his gun in my way. I'm dead. So, how much you do? And blocked.
I only did 2,500 damage and I blocked 2,000.
I dealt 3,600 and blocked 5,000.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah, it's a very nice tank. I love it.
Yeah.
I think I'm liking the 127 more because it's kind of nice hitting for like 5 for those high rolls at 550.
And it's nice and mobile too, which means you can, you know, reload, pull out, pop your shot off, and then you can, you know, pull back, reposition, do all sorts of other things too.
Yeah, I have like a 11 or 12 second reload of like 127,
Nice.
which ain't
Yeah,
bad.
that's pretty reasonable. But it's long enough that it gives you time to do other things in between if you want to. Where with the 120, you're kind of more encouraged to stay in the same spot and keep laying out the fire, which sometimes can be good, but sometimes that can get you killed.
You think this Sheaton can win it for us? Or did you go back to your garage?
Yeah, but I'm watching your stream.
Oh, okay. He might be able to win it for us. He plays it smart. He keeps an eye out for that light tank. Aw, the 263. Alright, I think this is going to be my last match. But, yeah, I want to play that tank again. It's a fun tank. Play the Valor? I would need equipment and a crew and time.
We'll pressure him into playing the Valor next week, Duke. How about that? We'll peer pressure him into playing it next week.
Peer pressure. But yeah, after I get done streaming, I'm going to put that video together and upload it.
Oh, nice.
Then while it's uploading, I'm going to go get food. And I'm also going to make a channel or a thing on Discord for Among Us. So people that want to play Among Us. So it can have its special little place in Discord. I don't know.
Bien, messieurs, il y a des ennemis dans la zone. Nous pouvons soit les détruire, soit capturer leur base. En route.
Where you want to go?
I don't know. If we go this way, if we go to the river, I mean, that's going to be the popular spot. It just depends on if we want to go to the hot spot or...
Well, our team is leaving train that way.
Lemmings!
You want to defend?
Yeah, sounds good
Okay.
to me.
I'm gonna jump down here with the artillery and just wait.
I'll be the scout.
Be the scout.
Yeah, I'll go up to the hill a little bit. If
Wait, we can actually
there's
go
too
up
many
there.
tanks up there, I can jump down.
E5's going with us.
Something's up there already.
Here, let me... Here, you push the E5, I'll push...
Oh boy, I don't think we should go up there now. I think it's bad. Run away, run away. My dookie senses tingling. Run away.
Take the 4202 out. It's the light. What? 4202 just got lit up. What is my reload on this tank?
Ils nous ont trouvés.
Where's the E5?
Cible détruite.
I took out the Ford 202.
Cible verrouillée. Cible désengagée.
Okay, my reload is a 13.01, but I can make that faster.
I'm 11.31.
Cible déverrouillée.
But that's just with a rammer. I don't have vents.
I don't think I have vents either. I don't have nations. Oh wait, I have nations consumable.
Cible verrouillée.
I'm just gonna let high explosive for the E5.
Yeah, I got no shots for him yet.
Cible abandonnée.
Did no damage. There's a Conquer. Where is their entire team?
Yeah, they're on D0, man.
On l'a même pas éraflé.
I say we risk it.
Cible déverrouillée.
I'm risking it.
Yeah, I'm coming up around behind him.
Alright, so there's a Malshin up here. That's out in the open, I think. Probably. Nope. There's a leopard.
Ils sont seulement touchés. Ils nous ont repérés.
I just got shot in the side, but it's okay. I don't need those hit points. This was a steamroll.
On a un verrouillage.
Look, it's a full health mouse.
Yay, something to farm.
There's a mouse up here.
He just
What
hit
if
me
we-
too.
What if he just got up here? And now he's going back down.
Cible verrouillée.
I ran the mouse. I did 130. I don't know how much
Wow.
he did to me. Well, the E5 just rammed him for 500. He lost 500. Ram! Ram!
On a réussi, on a gagné.
I rammed the mouse twice. And the E5 rammed him too, and lost 500 hit points. I wonder how much I did for my first ram. Okay, so I hit
You
the...
had 316. Ooh, wow, you ran. Oh, you killed yourself.
Yeah, I killed myself.
Wow. That I'm happy for the mouse driver there because I know how frustrating and hard it can be to actually get ram damage in that tank. It's like every time I get even a single point of ram damage in my mouse, I celebrate. I cheer and hoot and holler.
So... the mouse did 3,545 damage.
Mm-hmm.
He only pinned 5 shots. So that's at least 1,000 damage dealt in ram.
Yeah. Awesome.
You also got to remember, he killed me, which only had 300 damage. He did about 1,300 damage in ram damage. by just me, and they were E5 ramming them.
Nice. Well, it makes me wonder if he had controlled impact trained, because the mouse, it just, even when people run into you, the amount of damage done sometimes can be a little disappointing, but I think with controlled impact, it's just going to help. It's going to amplify it. It's, I think, exactly what the mouse needs. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm going to train it next. It's my next perker skill that I'm going with.
Alright, that was my last one. And before we end this, typical Raptor said Panzer 5.4 versus Mouse versus E50M in a ramming competition. Mouse would win, Panzer 5.4 would just get crushed. Because the E50M and the Mouse are just a lot heavier than the Panzer 5.4. The Panzer 5.4 is actually pretty light. It's only 30 tons. It's heavy for its tier, unless you put it up against heavy tanks. So yeah, that's why you never ram KVs in your 5.4. So yeah, that's it for the stream. Thanks for watching, and remember, SLAPAFISH, because why would you not? And peace out, see ya. And now I get to end the stream and go eat food and stuff like that. And when I figure out how to end a stream.